All right, everybody, we will be with you in just a few minutes, getting everything set up here. All right, just a few more moments and we will get moving here. And we're going to get loaded into the PTU here. I'm going to be at a little bit different place than I normally start out at. I've been going around the universe collecting ship components. And so let's take a look at where I'm at, and I'll explain why I am where I am. And before we do that, let's make sure we got our everything here visible. And we are still working on that sub goal, trying to get to 1,500. I'm just a little guy, little itty bitty guy. All right. And I'll show you on the star map where we're at here. So we are currently out at HER L1. And the reason that I'm out at HER L1 is because that apparently is the only place in the universe that was close by to me where I could buy surge modules. And as you know, we really don't need surge modules to go hunting for rocks in the belt, but the place you do need it, and the place where we're headed tonight, is going to be Lyria. And I'm going to load up on the mole here. First, we're gonna get our Mercury Star Runner, and we're gonna head back to Arkel 1, and then we're gonna outfit our mole, and we're gonna head down to Lyria for some solo mo mining tonight. So let's go ahead and grab our Star Runner here, and I should have all these ship components loaded up. And Gartelic says, oh, he's building a brand new machine. And all of his components are going to be here on Thursday. And if I remember correctly, Gartelic Gaming, you're basically, you're essentially just building this primarily for Star Citizen, correct? All right, there is our beautiful Star Runner. And I'm going to look at something else real quick. Just to make sure. All right. Let's go ahead and roll up in here. And we'll get our Star Runner powered up. We're going to head back to Arkel 1. And I'll show you why I'm in my Star Runner tonight. We'll talk about that a little bit. And let's take a look at what we got going on here. Let's turn on the lights. So the Star Runner, great cargo hauler. You can hide stuff in it. I'm running a stealth build on this guy right now. Not all stealth on cooling and power, but on shields and quantum drive. So here we go. And let's get the bridge open here. Turn on some lights, man. There we go. That way we don't get creeped out by the dark. All right. Before I sit down in my chair, I'll show you what's been going on. So if you look at the vehicle inventory here, you're going to notice I have like 20 surge modules. Kind of an overbuy because obviously I'm not going to use all these before we patch out in the PU, but I also have ships components and mining heads. So I got a couple of Lancet MH2s as well as, and let me see if I can let's go back out in the hallway so we can see this cool armor I'm wearing. Let me reposition myself again. There we go. And so I've been making runs around the universe today, picking up ship components and mining modules because you can't buy surge modules just anywhere. And you can't buy Brants just anywhere either, but we got lucky they happen to be at Arkel 1. So here's the deal. We have a couple of 7SA Concords for our Prospector. And of course, we have our Atlas drive, which is a size 1 grade A civilian. It's like the top grade 1 or size 1 drive in my opinion. Really good speed, kind of sips the fuel. And so we're going to go get our Prospector outfitted right. So when we get back to the station, I'm going to drop this all from my vehicle inventory into my station inventory. And we're all jocked up because I was doing some delivery missions earlier today. And this is the beautiful Ares Talon green armor set, green and white. They also have a red one, but really cool. All right. So let's go ahead and get busy here. The reason I'm going to take the mole out tonight is because there's been 3 or 4, maybe even 5 patch iterations. And my hope is that they fixed the little bug that they were having where it was showing Quantanium in inventory, but not actually putting it in the refinery. Also, if you guys have been on the Discord server, you'll notice that I posted a game glass shot, and so I'm using game glass to do basic ship functions, and I'm just loading it up on my iPad right now. We're gonna go with the Light Shard V2, and so what that'll do for us is that'll power on the ship like that. It'll turn on our lights like that. And then I'm going to show you what else it does. And the reason I think it's most useful is because if we go to the power, you'll notice I have my power allocated. And so I'm not going to sit there and mess around with the mouse or do any of that. I'm just going to use my game glass and look at that. And when I'm powering up the ship and getting ready to open the bay doors, I always allocate 100% to shields to get those online, just in case you run into some griefer. Yeah, thanks, Cartella Gaming. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's a nice looking suit, and it's in the PTU, so I'm not really worried about losing it. But anyway, this is one of the 3 paints in Star Citizen lore that I own for the Mercury Star Runner. Just a great all-around ship. 96 SCU cargo space. She can be really fast and really efficient, and you can stealth build her so that if you're wanting to go into places maybe you shouldn't be, you can without getting fired at too many times. Though I will say that I was coming out of the hangar down in Area 18, and some guy locked me and started shooting missiles at me right away, which is not fun. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wait for everything to spin up here and get fueled up. And then we're going to head out to Arc L1 to deliver all the ship components I just purchased. So I got a couple 100,000 in ship components. Really don't want to die. And if you're sitting on the stream and you have joined chat, just let me know. Say hello. Something else that the game glass does is now I can just hit a button on the iPad here, and it's going to request permission to take off, and it should get those hangar doors open, and there it goes. And I just saw something flashing red on my 6, so I'm going to go back into maintenance real quick and just hit auto repair one more time. I don't know what happened there, but unless somebody's shooting at me back there. Nope. I think we're in an armistice zone anyway. All right. Anyway, for those on the stream who just joined, we're out at Her L1. We're picking up ship components. I'm headed back to Arc L1, and then we're going to get everything outfitted properly, and we're going to go take the mold down to Lyria so for some solo mining. But first, I got to take my my cargo runner here back with everything I need. All right. Lightsaber, welcome back to the channel, my friend. Yeah, we've been hammering the belt pretty hard. So this time we're gonna head out to Lyria, and I'm gonna grab the mole. I just want to find out in this current PTU build if we can collect and deliver Quantanium to the refinery. I know we can collect it, at least we could in the last patch iteration, but I want to make sure we can actually deliver it as well. All right, we got a little bit of a journey, but luckily this quantum drive that I have is twice as fast as the stock, or almost twice as fast. And I'm working on getting a chat overlay in Stream Elements, so you guys will have to forgive me. It's not quite configured right, apparently. All right. Let's see what we got. And while we're just flying around in Quantum here, I'm going to go ahead and check my Stream Elements configuration and see if we can get this chat working properly. And I think I see the problem with the chat here, so I'm going to fix that real quick. All right. There we go. All right, I believe that should solve that problem. And we're just going to go in here real quick. And it looks like it's not quite centered just right. All right, let's get out to Arc L1 here. Looks like there's somebody over there waiting for me. Not good. So we're going to haul, and luckily we have a pretty fast cooldown here. Alright, and here we are at Arc L1. Nice thing about the Star Runner is you can accelerate up well past 1,000. The bad news is you can also smack into something well past 1,000 too. Like that. I was working on two things at once. Lucky me. Sorry, muted to cuss at myself. All right, here we go. And I can't remember if I ended up at Area 18. Nope, we're definitely at Area 18. So we'll throw on something a little different here. There we go. Now we can get an undersuit on. All right, let's get out of here. And for those who are new to the stream, performance stats are in the top right. All right, we'll just go to City Flight here and get the heck out of Dodge. All right, we'll get on the train and head out to the starport. And if there's any issues with the audio, let me know. We should be good here. All right, so what we're doing is we're going to go find a cargo ship. We'll run out back out to HURL1 real quick, grab a couple of surge modules, and then we're going to head down to Lyria tonight in the mole to make sure that the mole is working properly, because we are in fact in the PTU. And if you join the stream and you want me to say hello to you, just say something in chat. And we're back at Riker Memorial here after blowing up our... I think what I'm going to do is I'll do a quick claim on... We'll do a quick claim on the Star Runner real quick and I just want to see something. We're going to see if anything persists. Probably not, but we'll find out.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Okay, that'll be here in 4 minutes.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And let's see if we can find... You know what? Maybe the 600i would be fine too. Let's grab that.
Please visit us again.
Make sure we have... want to make sure I put my paint on there. Got to have the right paint.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
All right, we'll throw a little bit faster in here.
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and take the 600i out tonight. Why not?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected.
Do a little bit of luxury tonight in the verse.
Obey all security and customs personnel
Your
at all
vehicle
times.
has been delivered to
Their
the following
job is
location.
your safety.
All right, Hangar 9 it is. I'm always amazed at the level of detail that they do on this armor. Looks really nice. And I'm going to walk a little bit. I'm not going to run full speed because, man, I don't want to dehydrate myself. And where were we? Hangar 9 tonight. So the reason I want to grab a couple of surge modules is because they will help on Lyria if you run into something big. And I'm just going to hit the wiki real quick and just make sure that we have to go all the way out to HURL1 if there's maybe not a closer place to pick it up. So we can get it at Port Olisar. Oh, wrong hangar. And that for those that have joined, thanks for joining tonight. Just give yourself a shout out in chat so I can say hello to you. And there's our beautiful 600i that we're going to be going to HURL1 in. And these surge modules are very, very useful on Lyria. Not so much, I mean, they can save you time in the belt, but We're gonna use them, and we're gonna definitely throw a couple in the mole. The origin ships are just so beautiful, all of them. I even like the 400i. That's, some people don't like it. I do like it. Oh yeah, beautiful. Do a quick little tour through this deck. Got your little quarters right here. Pretty interesting. Nice glass windows. All the cool stuff. Beautiful ship. Really well done. All right, let's get her powered up and get ready to roll here. Maybe. And on this one, I think my FOV is a little bit too close. I narrowed it a little bit for the prospector, but man. Let's bring that out a little bit. There we go. All right, we'll get the shields powered up and we'll get rolling. So we're currently out in ArcCorp. And I believe we can pick up the modules we need at Port Olisar at Dumpers Depot. But that may be a little even further out. So I think what we're going to do is we're just going to go ahead and head to her L1. There we go. And we'll ask for permission to take off using game glass.
You are clear to launch.
There we go. Get power reallocated to the engines. Half to engines, half to shields, because we're not fighting anybody in this tonight. There she is. Doors are opening. Really nice, well done ship. And we'll get the gear up. And for those who are new to the stream, performance stats are in the top right. And we were playing in 4K, 3840 by 2160. And tonight is the first night on the 48-inch FreeSync monitor by Aorus. It's an Aorus FO48U. And it's an OLED display. All right. And let's get a little bit more power allocated to the engines here. And get out of VTOL mode. They added this new haze. They're working on the volumetric clouds. And things are starting to look really nice. But we're going to go out to Lyria and we're going to make some money. But we're getting a constant 40. And here are the game settings for those who are interested. 3840 by 2160, full screen, very high, high, high. And I'm going to go ahead and turn these up to very high too, just to see what the performance impact is. Doesn't seem like much. I bet you you'd pay at Orison though. Anyway, gorgeous. Really nice looking. All right, so our quantum drive's pulled up, and let's go ahead and get out to her L1, get some modules purchased, and then we'll head on back. And while we're in flight, I'm going to go ahead and attempt to get my chat overlay working here. And for those that have joined, thanks for joining tonight. Glad to have you here. We're gonna be hitting Lyria tonight, having lots of fun there. There we go, and I think that should hopefully be getting us a little bit closer here. And if you're on the chat, or if you're watching and you want a shout out, let me know. And look at that beautiful 600i. Beautiful ship. You have an observation deck aft. And some people use these things for bounty hunting, believe it or not. I mean, you can put some guns on this thing that are pretty vicious. Wouldn't recommend it, but you know, some people like it. All right. And we're wearing the Ares Talon red armor tonight. All right. Let's try not to run into anything here. And I believe I upgraded the quantum drive on this one, so that's why we got here so fast. All right, we'll land here in one of the bays. Not going to fly in too fast, but and if we need to, we'll pull a decel remote maneuver.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay. Hello.
And there's our spot right there. And we'll get our landing gear down here. Get in VTOL. Just to make it a little bit easier. And look at that. Coming right in nice and easy. We'll slow our velocity a little bit. And for those who are new, I'm not using dual sticks or a HOTAS or anything like that. I'm right on mouse and keyboard. So I think the dual stick setup for Star Citizen, if you're PvP or PvE, you know, is probably the best way to go. You can decouple and do all sorts of crazy stuff on the flight maneuvers, but for basic maneuvers, this is pretty good. All right, we'll land and power down, of course.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
And we'll call our elevator here. And that's one of the things I like about the 600i. The elevator can bring you right up to the bridge and then drop you right down on the floor. Really nice. Austin, what's happening, bud? Glad to have you back on. I am going to grab a bunch of surge modules and then I'm headed down to Lyria and the Mole. I want to see if, since there's been a few patch iterations since we last tried it, I want to see if we can actually collect Quantanium and deliver it to the refinery. So that's what the goal is tonight. And I may actually run back down to Area 18 to grab, let me get my ship stored here.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Grab a couple of mining heads real quick, but
Please visit us again.
But for now, what we're going to do is we're just going to go grab some surge modules on the refinery deck, which apparently only 3 places you can buy them, and one of them is where we're at. There we go. And I'm going to stock up on these things. We only have a few days left, I think, until the patch drops. So I'm only going to grab maybe 5 or 10 at the most. And of course, we're checking out the new 48-inch OLED. They say it's not G-Sync compatible, but it's a FreeSync Premium, and it appears to be fine. I'm not experiencing any tearing or anything. It's really smooth. And on an OLED, the blacks are really black. Things look really good. Maybe I'll get lucky and I can buy a decent mining head here too. So we're going to select for our destination the 600i. And then we'll start out in mining laser heads in the subcategory. Yeah, we can get a couple of lancets here. So I'm going to go ahead and buy. Let's just do 2. And let's see if they have a helix too. Yeah, there's a helix right there for the really frisky ones. That one's going to hurt me. And then let's go ahead and grab. So this is a nice refinery deck. You can grab all the good stuff here, except for, of course, the Brant. And on the modules, we're going to grab just the Surge. That's it. All right. And we're going to grab 11 of those. And so everything should be on the origin now. All right, let's get the heck out of Dodge so we can go crack some rocks. And I think they finally fixed the elevators, which is even better news. I haven't seen any black elevator entrances tonight. So that is looking good. All right, let's go ahead and get our ship called up here, and let's get the heck out of here. And so we'll just head directly back to Arkel 1 and get the mole outfitted and get busy. And I'm just going to test something in chat here before we leave, because I'm multitasking, which I shouldn't have been. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had to make 2 trips out here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the location. Goodbye.
And let's see what hangar. I wasn't paying attention again. Hangar 9. One of the disadvantages, though, to running a dual streaming setup is that for some reason with the Elgato and the AverMedia cards, you can't run HDR. If you duplicate your displays, you have to extend them. And that introduces a whole new set of problems. Because Star Citizen in HDR is just beautiful. All right, let's roll. Let's get out of here. All right, notice we got power. Just gonna use my game glass and reallocate power real quick. There we go. And we're gonna ask for permission to take off. We'll just reallocate to bring the shields up a little faster. Looking good. Beautiful. Bring up our gear here. Ease on out. Then I kind of broke my own rule here and didn't select my destination first, but that's all right.
Thank you. And please visit again.
So this quantum drive that I have in this one is pretty efficient. It just doesn't spool up the fastest, but it's still better than stock. But as you can see here, we're getting across the universe pretty quickly. A couple of seconds per million kilometers. And I'm now just seeing Lightsaber said he did his first rock mining today in preparation for rebounding the wallet after the wipe. Yeah, and that's one way to do it. You know, there's delivery missions. You can rent a ship and do delivery missions that'll pay out. You can do runs across the universe in a rented ship with materials. I mean, you can do monitor missions. Monitor missions are super easy. You can rent a ship for that and pull in 20K every 5 minutes or so, maybe every 10. So lots of different ways to rebound on your cash, especially if you don't own any ships or have anything that's going to persist. And we're almost there, and then we're going to load up and head out to Lyria. And we'll let the cooldown happen here, and then we'll head on out. Reallocate a little bit towards the engines here. There we go. Anyway, if you're interested in seeing my game glass shard, it's not mine. It's one I got with the program. You can look in our Discord server in the general chat area, and there's a screenshot from my iPad. Make sure we don't have anything in our predicted path here. All right, we'll just get permission to land here and call it a day on the 600i.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Here we are. All right. All right, and we'll just take her in nice and easy, and then we'll get a mole outfitted and get the heck out of here. So on Lyria with the mole, you can still scan, and the scanning mechanics are pretty much still the same. You don't have to deploy the mining head on the mole to scan like you do in the belt on the prospector. So it's kind of interesting because if you're going to mine in the belt with the mole, it's like they want you to be multi-crewed out there. But on Lyria, they really don't care at the moment. I have a feeling, though, that that's going to change too, but we'll see. All right, we'll kill the power.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
And then we're going to transfer some of our items from ship inventory to station inventory here. All right, and go to vehicle. Get our mining heads moved over. And of course, get all our Brant modules transferred. And this is the way things are going to be, I would imagine, for a while. What you're going to do is you're going to take a fast ship with enough vehicle capacity to handle all your purchases, and you're going to go around You're going to go on a shopping spree around the universe, and then you're going to bring everything back to where you need it. And some people might just leave stuff stored on a ship all the time, whether it's sustenance items, weapons, crates, etc., etc. But of course, the idea being that you don't crash your ship or get killed by somebody, because then I think you lose all that inventory as well. I'm pretty sure it's all gone. All right, everything's been moved over to station inventory, so we're going to go get our 600i stored here. And then we're going to call up the mole and get it outfitted. And then we're going to get rolling. And the belt is nice because you're not going to get griefed on the belt. Not so much the same situation out on Lyria. I mean, everybody. But in defense of Lyria, I have not been hassled there, knock on wood, in a while. That's interesting. What is that red indicator for on my screen here, I wonder? Looks like somebody's been designated an enemy by the UI. Oh, there we go. All right, now the server's catching up with us. And I'm pretty sure that most of the time on these servers now in the PTU, there's going to be over 100 people on here. But it seems to be doing pretty well. Like, I'm not having anything crazy happen out in the PTU. Oh, it's a dead body. Okay. And hey, Humble, welcome back, my friend. All right, let's get our mole outfitted the way we want. Not nearly as nice, not nearly as slick as the 600i, obviously. Okay, utility. So we're gonna switch this over to a Lancet MH2. I have 2 of those. S turret slot 3. And turret slot 2. We have a Lancet in there already. Actually, sorry, in turret slot 3, we're gonna go with the Helix 2. That's a nasty mining head. And I'll show you why. If you look at this power transfer rate right here, the power transfer on the Helix 2 mining laser is 2300. Okay. And instability is only minus 30 and not minus 10. So it's not like you want to pull this thing out and use it on something if you're not familiar with how to use it. So shatters at 50%, throttle responsiveness delay is minus 50. So it's a nasty mining laser with a lot of power, with a lot of ability to break up a rock, but you got to be careful with it. Now, and here's optimal is at 75. Now let's take a look at the Lancet MH2 to compare. Notice on the MH2 that our power transfer is at 1400. Instability is at negative 75 and resistance is at negative 75. So ideally, what you would want to do is multi-crew this thing. And then you'd want to put yourself in a position where you have one on the Lancet and one on the Helix. If you have a really nasty rock, you know. Not to say that you couldn't break them up with two Lancet MH2s, because I'm sure you could. But what we're going to do is we're going to throw a surge on this guy. Actually, I'm going to throw a Brant in that slot. And I'm going to throw a surge in slot 2. And then that's on the turret on weapon 3. Let's make sure. So Lancet. Let's go back up here and make sure we get the Helix. There we go. And then we're going to throw a Brant in that slot. I'm not going to throw a surge on the Helix because it's not really needed. But we are going to throw a Brant and a surge on each one of the MH2s. So we're going to come up here and throw a Brant and then a surge, just in case somebody wants to go mining with me. And Escape Tarkov, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. What we're checking out right now is about maybe 5 or 6 days ago, I was mining with Vlad, and we were able to collect Quantanium in the mall. But then when we brought it back to the station, it was showing that there was nothing in inventory on the ship. So that is why I'm just going to take it out right now and go find out. So we're gonna get our Argol Mole card called up here, and I'm gonna go do some solo mining on Lyria, and we're gonna see, we're gonna find out if they fix this, because I believe there's been 3, 4, or 5 sub patch iterations since we tried this last. So Hangar 1. And Humble says he's going to be deep core mining and elite dangerous later on. Cool. And I'll show you guys the skin I'm running here. One interesting thing about the mole is that for some reason the click spots are getting really interesting on this thing. All right. Let's get rolling here. Yeah, it has for quite a while. Oh, okay. So Vlad, I didn't realize you were in, my friend. Okay, let me let's get partied up real quick. Okay, so it looks like we should be partied up already. And then let me get in, make sure we're in the right channel here. All right, and Vlad, can you hear me okay?
I can.
Awesome. All right. All right, let's go ahead and use the elevator here.
Just so you know, I was very tempted to stream snipe you. I was just gonna wait outside with a gunship of some kind and just blow you up in the mental area.
There you go. Yeah, I got a nice set of armor on, so probably pull that off my dead body, and
just make sure the mole is fully repaired, because we don't think of it on the way in.
Yep. Oh yeah, I remember that. All right, so using our game glass here, we're just going to power it up, and then we're going to go ahead and ask for permission.
You are clear to launch.
And we're going to refuel, because if we're going to Lyria, we're definitely going to be using some hydrogen. Hey, look at that. No repair, no service required, really. That's very interesting. Everybody on the stream seeing what I'm seeing? Half hydrogen, a little bit of quantanium. Let's try that again. It's like they keep screwing with us on the mole. I don't understand. So now you can't refuel it?
So that's a bug that's mole independent. I had that issue a lot in the PU in the last patch.
Oh, really?
The current patch. It's completely dependent on the person and the place. And I have no idea what fixes it. I mean, for me, I could never refuel whatever is hardware, no matter what ship I had there. Some people, you take off and re-land it or able to redo the stuff. So I don't know. Try that.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, this thing handles like such a pig now that you have to put it in VTOL mode to take off. It will absolutely... I can't get it off the ground.
Worst comes to worst, there's the whatever mining station you jump into at area, where you can go to Salo, you can land on the pads there and repair there.
You think we'll be able to refuel there as well?
Usually you can.
Okay.
Bugs like this. But when it comes to Star Citizen, I don't know that you can. You should be able to do all this stuff.
Well, I guess we'll find out. All right. All right, let's. And it says there's a major torque imbalance, of course. Oh, this thing just handles so terribly now. All right. We're not going to let you refuel it, and we're going to change the handling characteristics so that it's just almost impossible. So, all right, off to Lyria we go. And I'm just really curious to see. Man, this thing is terrible. Really curious to see if we can actually get Quantanium from Lyria back to the refining state, right back to the refining console, and it will actually see it. Yeah, we have a shield generator, irregularity, major torque imbalance. Just not a happy ship. Monk suggests that we should try refueling at Bajini. What do you think?
Yeah, good shot.
Okay. Let me just change our destination here. Yeah, because we do not have a happy ship here. I do like the new star map, though. The navigation feature, it's a lot easier to use in the PTU. So they did do some improvements there, at least on the UI side of things. Oh, this thing handles like a cruise ship now. All right. So we'll head out to outer marker 6, which will bounce us around a portion of the planet where we have line of sight to Bajini Point, and then we'll and then we'll try and calibrate. And get us a landing spot and see if we can land and refuel and repair. So those who are used to the mole at least having some semblance of performance and handling in previous versions, that is definitely all gone now. It's all bye-bye now. So you do not want to be flying fast into a landing spot or anything. I mean, this thing handles like a turd. And why we just lost our shields, I don't know. All right, let's go ahead and call for...
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
There's no slowing down fast in this thing. All right, it looks like our landing spot is going to be right over here. So we'll take it nice and easy. Another new thing in the PTU is that your landing bay doors aren't going to start opening until you're within a certain proximity, which is also very interesting. And as you can see there, they just started opening. Kind of nice.
I will say that if the issues persist with being able to fuel it, we won't just blow it up and claim it. It may take a little bit, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'll just I'll pull all the modules off of it and the lasers, and we may do that. Because I don't want to head down to Lyria with a broken ship. All right, let's get our gear down. Put her down nice and easy. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, suckage. Look at this. Just not good. All right. So what we're going to do now is get everything powered down. That just sucks. One other thing we can also try doing, Vlad, is I can try just kicking out to the main menu and coming back in.
Okay. Do that.
And we should just be able to do that right here. And it should just throw it back in inventory, right? In ship inventory. What do you think? Or should I go and store it?
It should. No, I'd recommend this that way if it needs to.
Huh?
It'll reset whatever ship dynamics there is too.
So just exit out now?
Yeah.
Oh, and I just missed Humble's suggestion. He said that all right, if you want to go ahead and head back in, Vlad.
I am currently trying. It's saying can't join session because it's full. But you should be able to join whatever servers are available. Let's try you.
Okay, I'll try joining back in real quick. There we go.
I'm trying the EU server, so hopefully it doesn't feel better. Everyone should be asleep now. Or Friday night, you should be out and getting not playing video games. Only old people and losers do that. Oh man.
All right, let's try it again. One more time. Let me just check real quick and make sure all my stuff's still on there. Yeah, it's all there. Okay. So we'll try this one more time, and then after that,
Remove all the mining heads and then blow it up.
yep. Yeah, when you have a couple $100,000 in mining heads on there, you don't want to mess around.
Yeah.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Good news is this server doesn't work as far as previous server.
Vehicle selected.
They're doing a
Stand
120 player test tonight.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Servers may add defense.
Hopefully, yeah, we're in hangar 4. I'm just going to walk in, power it up, see if we can fix this fuel situation. and damage problem, and if not, then I'll pull all the modules off.
Once you get the modules off, let me know. Just steal the ship, fly it away. You can immediately claim it, and I can crash into a moon or something.
Okay. I gotta tell you, Humble, I'm not liking these click spots for the elevator on this thing. All we're trying to do is make a little bit of money tonight, and a lot of things have happened to get in the way. All right. Yeah, look at that. No service required. We're going to have to do this the hard way, unfortunately. So what I'm going to do is I'll go pull all the modules off of it. I'll let you know when it's done, and then steal it. Take it.
Try it from the co-pilot seat, see if that works. Sometimes it does. Not in this case.
Yeah, the mole's been pretty much inoperative since 3.17 came out, so a couple of months. And this is not a cheap ship. All right, let me pull the modules and the heads real quick. Oh, we gotta store it.
Yeah, just go ahead and store it, and I'll wait down here.
Okay.
Whenever you're finished pulling stuff off, just respawn it, throw it in the hangar, and we'll just steal it. You can immediately claim it.
All right. So we'll get her stored here.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right. Now we should be able to do what we need to do here. And it's just one of the joys of playing in the PTU. Okay, so that takes care of all of our... And I just want to check one thing real fast before I tell you to take it.
You're gonna claim it from here at the Genie, right?
Yes.
Okay, let me go set my magical spawn point here. If I kill myself, it'll be a lot easier to get back in.
Okay, so we have everything pretty much unequipped now. All the good stuff anyway. Okay. And it's done.
Okay, which hangar you spawn to? Right, Alpha, you gotta respawn it for me. Which hangar?
Okay, stand by.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle vehicle system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
All right, and we are going to be at Hangar 3, so I'm assuming I need to go with you so you can get in there.
If we're in the same party, I should be able to myself. If I can find the right spot.
Okay.
No fancy stuff.
All right, are you able to call it?
Yep. I got it.
Excellent. All right.
Just fly as quickly out of the armor as soon as I can and blow myself up.
And I should just be able to head back up and claim it right now, right?
No. You can't claim it while it's on the pad, so you'll have to get it off the pad.
All right. While you're doing that, I'll grab a hot dog and a drink. Of course, I don't have any water here. And I don't think these really help you with hydration, but I guess we'll find out. Of course, we can't do a quick buy. Oh, hey, the pips works. Awesome. All right. Grab a dog, too. Mr. Tiny Thumb. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Glad to have you. You know, we've been having some luck on the PTU, but we just hop servers. And things are a little bit crazy. I mean, they have over 100 people on here, for instance, now. All right, that should fix us up on the sustenance side of things. We'll go ahead and put our helmet back on. And then once Vlad gives me the okay, I will go ahead and claim.
You get to give me clearance to leave. I won't.
Let me know if you need me to.
You know what I think the issue is? Because I can't see any of the screens. And it was supposed to be flight right here. Full power reset.
Huh, okay.
I think my character is about to fall asleep. This has happened to me every single time I try to get into a turret or
Now, Lab 2 is off limits to all staff until further notice.
my ships,
Everyone knows
turrets.
Lab 2.
Yeah, and I will definitely pick up a little bit more food, Humble, once we figure out what we're going to have to do, because I may have to go out and die. So I'm just going to set my respawn spot here. One thing I noticed that they have improved a little bit is the FPS in the med labs. Those are really headed south for me. Like, I was down into the teens, and now I'm back up in the 30s, even though it doesn't look too great. And I love these gurneys. People putting these gurneys in front of these entrances. That's so nice of them. I doubt the
Anyone
NPCs
chat
are doing that.
Does anyone chat know why they will not respond to my request to open the doors? It's so weird.
I wonder if I can come in, get the doors open, and leave.
Yeah, do F1 from just where you're sitting. Request clearance from there. You don't have to come down here because you're at the safe place.
Okay, I'm just getting my imprint transferred real quick. All right. And hopefully the chat issue should be fixed, so you should be seeing it on the screen now in the stream. Then it looks like it just disappeared, so it's making a liar out of me. All right. And we're in hangar 3 or hangar 4.
Hangar 3, but like I said, you should be able to do it right from there. Just open your Moby glass and request, or hit the genie point. You should, because I've done that before when I'm in the elevator on the way down. I'll request permission to leave, and it'll open up the hangar there doors for me. There it goes.
Awesome.
But the ship will not respond to me. So you may still have to come down here. I think we're in, hangar 3. It will not allow me to fly the ship, which is so weird. I've done this a dozen times in the real universe.
Huh, okay.
The fake real universe. The real fake universe.
The question that I have is, can we buy armor at the genie point? Probably not.
No, but you can just get naked and
Okay.
if you want to keep all your stuff.
Oh, Humble's saying you can do it at the Galleria. He said there is a Man, they really screwed up this thing. All right. Oh, Humble says that when you die, you do get a white flight suit. So that's nice of him.
That is very kind.
All right, so nice of them. All right. Yeah, because people were dying and ending up in a situation where they couldn't leave the station because they couldn't buy anything. Because some of the stations don't have any shops that sell armor or undersuits or helmets. All right, so you got two semi-naked dudes in our mold tonight. All right. And just to make absolutely certain here. And look at that. It doesn't even... Isn't that interesting? All right. So to take off, did you, oh, you do have it in VTOL mode. Okay.
No, I mean, like, none of the screens came on. I cycled power, like, several different times, and none of the screens came on, none of the buttons worked. kind of looking like yours is now, without any screens.
Yeah, not good.
I have no idea what causes this.
Well, this is going to make things real difficult tonight, isn't it?
What the joys of Star Citizen.
We've had this happen to us before. When did this happen to us? On another ship. It wasn't even the mole.
Was it when you were flying with Galactic and the Redeemer?
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, we honestly, Humble, we know how to power up. It's not powering up. I've pressed R about 55,000 times. I power cycled it about 5,000 times. I think it's buggy as all heck. It's not turning on. And I don't think it should. Yeah, I tried the same thing you're doing right now with the inner thoughts. Okay, all the stuff is out of this, right?
Yes.
Alright, then we can get another ship, fly back to Arcal 1 with all the mining heads and everything,
And then claim it.
claim it up at Arcal 1.
Yeah, let's do that. Oh, wow. That's the herd mentality right there, folks. I just followed them right down the wrong ladder.
Yeah, I'm still
had-
trying to get used to the mole. I only bought it I bought it about 3 days before they announced they were going to do the white patch.
Ah, gotcha.
That
Yeah,
was a waste of money.
If you're not going through the crew quarters, you're not leaving the ship. All right. People are probably wondering exactly what's going on right now.
Hey, people should be allowed to wear whatever they want in their mole.
That's right. And you know what? We're very inclusive on this stream. We don't make any judgments here. All right. All right, let me grab another ship here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Welcome to the ASOP.
Or do you
vehicle
want to take
retrieval
yours?
system.
We can take one of yours or we can take one of mine. It's up to you.
I'd recommend, we'll take one of yours, just this is your stream. See you flying. I'd recommend getting one of the starter ships, that'll spawn within like 10, 15 seconds. Give 300.
Yeah, I might have something even better though. Let's see.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Okay, it'll be here in 3 minutes. Quick question for you. So Humble says that you can buy stuff in the Galleria here now. And Bikini Point was known for being like a desert. Couldn't buy weapons, couldn't buy armor. While we're waiting that 2 or 3 minutes, I'm just going to run up to the Galleria real quick and see if there's a shop up here now.
Sounds good.
And so, as you can see here, Humble, I'm headed up to the Galleria. Mr. Tiny Thumb, hopefully they'll get everything fixed, my friend. But if I didn't say hello to you and welcome to the stream, I'm saying that now. All right, so you can buy, there's Platinum Bay. And we'll head upstairs here. There's a bar. I just want to see if there's now it would be nice if there was, but my feeling is that since they're giving you a basic flight suit and helmet when you die, that they probably did not add a station here. So there's a clothing area right here. Sorry, not a station.
You can buy ship guns. You
Yeah.
should be able to buy armor. I think handguns and personal weapons are the only things you can buy.
Okay, so where you said you can buy armor somewhere, or where can you buy armor at? I didn't see anything upstairs except for a.
We might have gotten rid of it.
Yeah.
Button Bay. Yeah, I guess they got rid of the armor place. There used to be one here.
Yeah, I think it was like way back in 315 though, man. I'm pretty sure they got rid of it in 316.
I'm thinking the old ones around the planet's like absolute dog crap.
Yeah, and and you just don't want to die here. You don't want to run into the station. You don't want to die. It's basically last time I died here. The only way for me to get off this station was to reset my character and choose a new spawn point, which really sucks. So this is not the place you want to die because there is no armor shop here. But like I said, now they fixed that by giving you a basic flight suit, which means you can at least call up, you can at least claim a ship and at least get to your ship.
Yeah, but that is not necessarily bug free either. I've heard. Actually, I've seen it. I've experienced it where you request or you die somewhere, they give you the flight suit, the helmet, and if you die there a second time, you may only get the flight suit.
Interesting.
You may not get the helmet, or sometimes it's like, oh, you already died, you got the inventory says you got one. It's a messed up system. So while it should work most of the time, that's the should again. Because he should from Star City. Oh, there is one place you can get stuff. Is the cargo center.
What can you get in the cargo center?
So I think they sell like a couple of mining undersuits and some helmets.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, that's better than nothing.
Yeah, so you can get that yellow.
Oh, you got the gray cat here. Okay, nice. And you also have, is that what I think it is? That's the Nova. Yeah, that's like one of the best. That's the best suit in the game for hazardous environments. Isn't this an?
Yeah, this is the super cold weather one.
Yes.
So you want this one when you're mining on.
That's a beauty. And I'm just curious what you can get at the cargo shop here. Yeah, there's the gray cat suit right there. Very, very interesting. Okay. Well, ship should be ready by now. Let's go ahead and head back and let's get on with it. Because my funding is not doing well in the PTU. And I'd like to rectify that. I'm actually a little surprised they haven't impounded that mole yet. Did I ever store it?
I think you did.
All right, let's go take a look.
Yeah, Humble, it's the Grey Cat Arrow armor.
Yes.
You're right. Grey Cat just makes it. You can buy it in yellow
Welcome
here and
to the
most
ASOC
cargo
vehicle
places.
retrieval system.
You can buy it in blue at Forest, and if you want to spend real money, you get like a red, orange, and orange. So
Vehicle selected.
Blood Shore.
Stand by. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval.
All right. We are going to be in hangar. Let's take a look here. Come on. Come on, PTU. We're going to be in hangar 3 today. And you can tell me which seat you'd like to be in once we get there. And for some reason, I'm trying to get the chat to stir up. Can't even talk. Trying to get chat working on the stream so everybody can see what everybody else is saying. Even though I know in the YouTube screen you can see it, but just kind of a nice to have. And it's not cooperating with me tonight, even after refreshing cache. So I don't know. All right, so I'm gonna wait for you, and you can tell me if you want to fly it or if you want to be in the gunner seat.
I'll take the dinner seat.
All right.
That's some fun. I'll get you crime stat, don't worry.
No crime stat, please.
It's the PTU, it doesn't matter.
I know. And I want to go crack some rocks. I don't want to have to go all the way out to Grimhex and. Okay, I swear I called the ladder. There we go. Scorpius is a really cool ship. I think they nerfed it a little bit in the latest version. No, really, enter the pilot. There we go. And there it is. And now we're going to see if we can get Vlad on board here.
Enter gunner seat.
That's interesting. I'll have to refresh the
Oh.
cache.
That was so weird. I clicked enter gunner seat. Didn't do anything, so I kept clicking enter gunner seat. And all of a sudden I was in the gunner seat. So, good to go.
Are we good? All right.
Yeah.
All right, let's get out of here. Oh, just such a cool little ship. Just beautiful. I'm curious. Before we leave. Yeah, there's no service required anyway, but still. All right, back to RKL1. And then we'll claim our mole. And then I swear we're going to try and get some mining done tonight on Lyria. Ooh. Going from the mole to this is quite a change.
Thank you. And please use it again.
Very maneuverable ship, obviously. And we're up to 1,200, 1,300, almost 1,300, just like that.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
Oh, those look nasty.
Firepower. That's a lot of
Those just
firepower.
look really nasty. Oh yeah, look at that. Let me get a little bit more power allocated to weapons real quick so everybody else can see it. There we go. Look at that. How what's the refresh like in terms of how fast not the refresh, the recharge?
It's pretty good. Here, I'll deplete the entire. Let me recharge it. I'll deplete the entire mag.
Okay. Right now, keep in mind I do have all the power allocated to the weapons. Let me do like a normal power allocation real quick. I'm just curious.
And it's back to full. So this turret has quite a bit of capacity.
$16 Tempest 2s in inventory.
Nice.
All right. People are like, come on. Get on with it. All right, let's get on with it. You know, Humble does have kind of a good point. If we wanted to try doing a little bit of bounty hunting,
The only downside in the PTU is you have no reputation, so it's starting at the bottom again.
yeah.
And you know, those are the smaller ships. But hey, it's up to you. Your ship, your stream. You're just along for the ride.
$9,000, 5,000, man. Yeah, no, I think we'll just go ahead and we'll head out to Arc L1. Even though, and if we change our mind, we can always pick up the Scorpius and head on out.
Bottom drive is now on.
Really beautiful ship, though. They did a nice job on this one. I really like the X-Wing configuration on it. Pretty cool. And like I said, it's super maneuverable, and if you can play with a buddy, it's very powerful. Got some nice repeaters on it, and some 16 Tempest 2s in inventory, so not a bad ship to go and kill stuff with for sure. All right, so what we'll do is we'll get back to Arc L1. We'll go ahead and claim our mole and re-outfit it. But you know what we didn't do is we did not bring our modules with us. So we'll, what do you think? Can we even put modules on a ship like this in ship inventory, Vlad?
Bottom drive is now.
No, a ship like this doesn't have big enough personal control.
Okay.
Stuff. You have to fly them all right back to
That's okay. That'll be quick.
It's on our way. Hopefully we find a rock within a couple minutes. It's taking forever just to get to the point where we can go looking for rocks.
I know, right?
Bottom drive is. Bottom drive is now on.
Oh yeah, super maneuverable. And I really like how it shows the thrusters on the front trying to slow you down. All right, we'll contact ATC. We'll get
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
and we'll reduce our max power here. Come in nice and easy. Try not to crash into a station tonight. It's going to be tough going from this to the mole. Of course, it's always good to put down the landing gear on your vessel when you're trying to land it. There we go. There we go. All right, we'll kill the power.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
And then you can go to the external view and watch people exit. That's kind of cool, huh?
It's a little annoying that you have to cycle the ladder like that.
It is. All right. And get that one stored, get the mole claimed.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
And we'll pay the expedited fee to get it out here.
Welcome. Your insurance claim has been set.
Okay, that'll be here in 2 minutes and 37 seconds.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
And then we will take a look here for there we go. It'll take a little bit of time before we can do anything there. So another 2 minutes or so. And we're just waiting for our mole to be claimed here at the station, and then we'll get out of here. All right, let me go check on it. So when you do a claim on a ship, it's supposed to come with all the default ship modules, right?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
It's supposed to, but typically it comes in the same configuration that you had it in before, minus any expendables or consumables. So consumables and inventory will get wiped whenever you do a claim, but the one that shows up should have no mining heads attached to it, hopefully.
Okay. Yeah, we don't have a cooler either.
Ah, that might have been why it wasn't starting up.
Yeah. All right. I think we can buy a cooler here. I'm going to go find out here in just a moment.
What size does it need to be?
Stand by. You know, I'm just going to pull the one off the 600i for now. so that we have something. But it is a size 3.
That should work.
And I do have, I think I have everything here we need except for the helix. So technically we could just get moving. And just pull it off the prospector that I have. Save us a little bit of time here so we can get rolling.
So keep in mind the heads on a prospector are not interchangeable with the ones
Right.
on the whole.
No, I have,
Oh, you have the consumables at least.
yeah, I have Lancet MH2s. I have 2 Lancet MH2s on this thing right now. I believe. Let me check. Lancet MH2. So 2 Lancet MH2s, and each one of them, I got a Surge and a Brant and a Surge. So, I mean, that should be good enough to get rolling, but we can always drop back by the Genie point anyway.
No, honestly, that should be good.
That should be good? Okay. All right, let's see if we can,
Vehicle retrieval
Pretty big
system.
rocks with that.
Vehicle selected.
let's see if we can get things to cooperate.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the forward location.
All right, we're in hangar 2. Collect points, no good.
I got it. The key is you're looking probably for the word. You're just gonna look for it when the cursor turns into a circle.
Yes. All right, off we go. Will we be able to power it up? Will we be able to fly it today? Who knows? Let's find out. All right, we have displays, we have power. And now we can repair. All right, let's go ahead and get the doors open here.
You are clear to launch.
And we won't have our helix or anything else, but we can always stop back at Bajini Point and get some of that stuff later if we want to. But we are finally off to Lyria, folks. Man, what a trial that's been. Anyway, watch what happens when you try to take off in the mole without putting it in VTOL mode. You see how it's trying to lift off, but absolutely won't. Look at that. And just to confirm, Vlad, you're on board, right?
Yeah, I'm in the co-pilot seat.
So now you have to put it in VTOL. All right. All right, let's get our drive spooled up here. And let's see if we can go find some rocks. And the main reason I'm in the mole is because I want to see if we can make some money with this thing or if it's still bugged out. And when I say bugged out, when they released 317, actually I believe it was 316, you were not able to collect Quantanium in the mole anymore. In other words, you could You could turn on the collector on the laser, but it would just show 0 SCU. It wouldn't even collect it. Now we can collect it. It's showing that we have cargo on board for Quantanium, but once we get to the refinery, it shows 0. So now we're going to see if we can collect it and refine it. And we're going to go all out. We're going down on fluorescent orange and everything. We're not going to try and hide with a cool paint or anything. We're just going to take a almost stock mold. We have the better MH2 mining heads on it instead of the stock arbor, just because of the resistance and stability buffs that come with that particular laser. And I wanted to put a helix on here for the really frisky, nasty rocks that you sometimes run into, but we'll grab that later. Let's just see if we can get a run done. All right, and now that we're at and just to make sure we did end up in the right place, right?
Yeah, this is area.
Yeah. Do you notice how I have no... There we go. They just finally showed up. Did you see that? Interesting. So we're going to try and go mining someplace in the light. And I'm not going to hit one of the usual spots because we didn't have much luck there.
Attention. Please come to an immediate halt and hold for your vessel to be...
Oh, great. So now we're getting scanned. So we're going to go ahead and halt and follow orders here.
Bring your vehicle to an immediate halt.
Well, am I halted? It looks like I'm halted. Is everybody seeing what I'm seeing? Velocity is 0. Yeah, thanks for that. All right, whatever. Okay, spell 9. 16. 7. Cell 2. And of course the pit. You know what? Why don't we try... We'll try 16 tonight. Why not? As long as it's on the light side of the planet, that's all I care about. I don't like mining in the dark.
Yes, that's good to me.
Oh man, this thing really handles terribly. All right. Absolutely terrible. So we're going to use the old thing here where we're looking for doubles. We're not going to even bother with any singles. And we'll just give that a try and see what we can see here. And I'm going to stay completely still for now. and scan all of these returns and see what we can see. There's this, that almost looked like a double. Nope. Let's break the mole and make it handle really bad. There's a bunch. Maybe that looks like diamonds to me though, but we'll go down and check it out anyway. Why not? And it looks like they finally fixed the altimeter, which is nice. There's a couple of different ways to do this. I mean, you can fly around kind of fast and hope you run over something, or you can scan and look at everything. Oh, those could be rocks. Let's find out. Yeah, diamonds. Okay. That looks like a pair right there. Let's go find out. So what do you think, Vlad? Do you think they're going to require multi-crew to mine on Luria 2 in the mole? Think they're going to make it so you have to have a mining head deployed?
Probably not.
I hope not.
At least it's something to do with the belt. But I gotta say, the HUD down here that's right is impossible to see. Diamonds. That is weird. You should be able to see diamonds from 3,000 meters out. So
Yeah, no.
we've done something to this. Take us up a couple hundred years up in the air. Big scan.
A lot of diamonds out here. Another pair right there. There's probably more diamonds. What do you think?
How far away is it?
We're about to roll up on it right now.
Oh, yeah, no, that's definitely anything diamonds.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna gain some altitude here. More diamonds. Come on, Larry, hook us up. If we don't find anything here soon, I'm going to head east towards this mountain range.
Sounds good.
And we'll do one more pass right over here real quick. And usually if you get doubles back, it's usually going to be Quantanium, but all right, let's head east. And we'll get up a little bit higher here. And remember in 316 where the little diamonds used to be really, and I'm not talking about the substance, I'm talking about the returns used to be a lot brighter. Now they've made them, especially against this white bat drop. I'm almost wondering if we should find some of the darker spots here. Head back into orbit and then come back down.
We can. I know with the turret, it's really hard to skate anything that isn't like almost directly below you. Like I cannot elevate this thing enough to get anything on the horizon.
Okay. Yeah, let's head back up real quick and find a darker spot. Nothing yet. Okay. Wow. If you see a dark mountain range before I do, let me know.
You got it. There's one. Let's see what angle that is. About our 5 o'clock. At 3 o'clock.
Okay, out this direction it looks like to me. Oh, further to the right, huh? Okay, I see it.
There.
Yep. Right out near spell 7.
So if you look at the self-display, you can always see where my turret is pointing. So you see right now I'm kind of pointing towards the 3 o'clock.
Yep.
And then that's 12. And then that's 9. Can't quite go to 6. That way, if you ever know where when I say something, you know, see exactly where my turret's pointing.
Yeah, I've lost all control, unfortunately. Like we're currently spinning out of control. See what's happening here?
Yeah.
We're about to die.
Why are we spinning out of control? What happened?
I don't know. I have no control, no engine power, nothing. Why don't we exit to the menu real quick? What do you think?
Oh, that's why. 30K. I just got 30K'd.
Okay.
Wow. Fun.
Beautiful. All right, drop us back in when you get a moment.
Whenever I 30K, I have to completely quit the game and restart it to get back in.
I might as well do the same.
I don't know why 30Ks cause so many problems, but
Weren't they supposed to have this problem fixed by now with the
so I actually had more 30Ks in the PTU since I've played it in the past couple weeks than I did in the actual persistent universe for the past month or two that we played 17.1. And that's because they keep upping the player counts. So they're trying to tax the servers as much as possible to try to get them to 30K, so they can kind of get that stress test them. At least that's what I think has been happening, because every time I've been on there, I've had 30Ks on the PTU. But I'd rather have PTU 30Ks than real life 30Ks.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Alright, let me know when you get back in. In menus, okay.
Working on it.
I keep getting this error code, Mavi error, can't join session because it's full. So I honestly think they have a very limited number of servers set up in the PTU. Let's try Australia. That worked. So we'll have to guess where we spawn. I think we're going to spawn at Arc L1. Since that's the last place we were. Yep, they put us at Arc L1. And you're muted, Alpha. Or you might be muted. Or you're not talking.
It'll be interesting to see if the mole still has all the stuff to it on it.
I hope so. 30K fixes, or that 30K memory is supposed to be good. Again, it's supposed to be.
Oh, there's no mole here.
Well, you might be able to go to this thing and instead of claim, hopefully it says retrieve. Or if you hit claim, it might move it from wherever to here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I know.
Yeah, it says retrieve. So I'm going to retrieve it and I'm going to store it real quick.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
And then we'll see what we can see here.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again.
All right, we got it retrieved and stored. So let's see what we can see here. Yeah, it looks like everything's there.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
All right, let's try it again.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
right, let's see if we can get things rolling finally. All right. Vlad, what we're going to do here is I'm going to get us out of the hangar here, and if you don't mind flying us to Lyria, I got to try and resolve a monitor issue here.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, let me try one more thing real quick.
Thank you. And please visit again.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and exit the seat here. And if you want to pilot us on down. Decent looking spots there.
Yep. Oop, we got a double. About 8 kilometers out.
What do we got? Looks like 2.
This thing's not slowing down very fast.
No, it's a real boat now. I mean, it's really bad.
Alright.
They definitely nerfed the handling on it.
I'm getting low instability on this one.
Oh, that's never a good thing.
So we got a 22%er and a 2%er.
Let's keep looking.
Kimberly. Alright.
Let's keep on hunting.
I think there might be another one just a couple hundred.
Nice.
Thought it was a double. It's not. No, it's a diamond chunk.
But at least we're finding stuff out here in the dark part now. And we will find something very soon. And for those that joined, we just we finally got our mole outfitted sort of the way we want it, kind of. And we're down on Lyria hunting for rocks.
Okay, so it doesn't look like any doubles close by. thing maneuvers. It takes so much longer to scan because it's so much less maneuverable than the Prospector too.
Yeah, and I actually think they nerfed it pretty heavily on the maneuverability. I don't remember the mole being this bad. And so we're just using the usual scanning method, bringing the scan angle up and down, looking at different returns, seeing what we can see.
All right, I'm gonna head off in this direction and see, get some better returns. So we got another double.
Nice. Two percenter and another 2%er. This is much slower going than the Prospector, I'll tell you that. Yeah, I'm with you.
I feel like team mining, you know, it's the real benefit to multi-crew will be having someone go out to the Prospector, pre-scoping stuff out.
Well, you can always hop back out and go to like a different spot too. We're not having much luck here.
Well, I think we'll probably have better luck here than most other places. This is the right kind of area for.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Looking good.
And honestly, you know, we're looking for doubles, but a lot of these singles might end up being quantanium too. We're just not checking them out. And along this ridge. I wonder if they changed how doubles actually show up. Maybe they won't show up as a single return from the distance now.
You know, I was noticing the same thing out in the belt where it would come back as a single and then I'd get doubles, triples, and quads. So that could be the case.
If that's the case, it means you have to check a lot more stuff. I noticed both of those doubles that I picked up, I was about 7K of them.
And while Vlad's flying, I'm just going to pop out to the desktop real quick and troubleshoot this issue I'm running into. Yep, and there it goes. It looks like there's a G-Sync issue on the monitor. Very interesting. So apparently display port over G-Sync on this particular OLED display is a no-go, or it's unreliable. I'm gonna go try and get into one of the mining heads real quick.
Okay.
Another problem we were having is that we couldn't power up the main mining head, but looks like we can now. Oh, yeah. Interesting. And just so I'm clear, when I'm throwing out a scan, you don't see any of my returns, right?
No.
Okay.
Because I don't think you'll see any of my returns, which is kind of annoying to figure out if we should have the same. Because I didn't want people getting annoyed. Gonna head to that other mountain range over there. This thing isn't going.
Okay.
I'm not getting anything that's not. Let's see. There's a couple of these I want to check out and see if they change when I get closer. So you should be able to see what kind of deposit it is at least. Mining head. If we can get high enough. There's 3 directly in front of us.
Yeah, I do see that one. It's 3,000 meters out.
Yeah.
The one that's 2,300 meters out is Quantanium right below us. You can kind of see where my straight ahead of us. I don't know if it's a single or a double. It looked like a single, but it's this one that is now 2,400 meters out, I believe.
I'm heading right for it. So, see if
At least I think it is.
built up, you should be able to scan it a little bit easier. Maybe 600 meters out now.
Oof, dear.
Well, but I pitch down. Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay.
That kind of looks like Quantanium, but I can't tell zoomed in at 952 meters.
Oh, that one too? Okay, I'll try and scan that one from where I'm at. The other one should be right below you, right? Can you look down far enough to see that one?
Yeah, I can almost look down far enough. That one is not at 258 meters.
Okay.
It does not appear to be Quantanium. And the one at 430 meters is not Quantanium either.
Okay.
She ain't
It's not
easy to
telling-
fly, is she?
No. Is it telling you that when you're... I keep overcorrecting as part of the mission. Is the mining head at least telling you like what kind of deposit, like obsidian deposit or gneiss deposit, or-
Yeah, so I'm just trying to stay zoomed in. Inert is 40, Bexelite 3, corundium, and beryl. 35% beryl.
Okay, so you see their type obsidian deposit at the very top, like where... crap, what the hell happened? Sorry, I was looking at your screen, not mine.
Yeah. No, definitely look at your screen, dude.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like where we're in the belt. If we're looking at, it tells you like P-type or M-type. You can do the same thing here. You can just look for, there's like obsidian deposits, gneiss deposits, corundum deposits.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Quantanium deposits.
So the smoother you fly, the easier it is for me.
Oh, I found a Well, it's like an octuple, but it's, hold on. Oh, it's 3,000 kilometers out.
Is it 3,800 meters from us right now? If you
No,
look
it's
at where my
30.
laser's pointed, there's another one out here at 3,800 meters. Oof.
Another multi one.
Yeah. It looks like it.
Yeah,
We-
those are probably the hand mine, rock minables or hand minables.
Yeah, go
Yeah.
towards the one. Which one did you find?
There's one that's like 3,200 meters off to the other side. 3,374.
Yeah, I see that one.
I guarantee you those are just hand minables. Yep. That just popped up on my display, the same minables.
Yeah, I see that diamonds.
There is a one at 1,500. It's right below our nose. I'm gonna check the walls now. Gosh, if I can stabilize this thing. There we go.
That's a granite deposit at 818 meters.
Okay, so it's not liquid.
You know, I've been watching some of these guys, and they just fly along the mountain ranges, you know, right in between them until they get a double that pops.
All right, here. Let's find a good direction. I'll set our altitude at like 2,000 meters up.
You think we'll
Just
pop them at 2,000?
2,000 meters altitude, yeah. So I'm just going to aim that direction. I'm going to keep us at 2,000, and I'm going to set the cruise control for like a nice slow.
The UI on this thing is not good at Lyria. Like it's really tough to see against the white backdrop.
Alright, so you just keep pinging straight ahead of us. I'm going to keep us at 2,000. We'll also ping. Make sure we get plenty of stuff ahead of us.
They don't make it easy in the mold, do they?
Nope. Can you scan those ones that are like 4,000, 9,000 at about our...
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm trying to figure out when it's going to give me an asteroid type back or a rock type back, and it's not consistent. Yeah, that's that's not a deposit we're interested in. So in order for me to determine type and composition, I have to be under 3,000 meters.
Okay,
So what I'm going to do instead is I'm just going to go out and see if I can pop a double for us real quick.
Can we take over piloting?
Sure, I can.
Oh, was that what you were asking, or
No, you can keep flying if you want.
go out and pop this double? I didn't hear how you were. Or you just keep scanning for. So you can scan for doubles with that, right?
As far as I know, yeah. But I can't determine type or composition until we're at under 3,000 meters.
keep heading in this direction and keep our nose somewhat up.
And you're scanning as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I have to turn the whole ship to be able to scan. So you can at least point your nose. You can point the turret wherever you want to. The whole ship around and scan it. In-depth deposit. So it's got to keep kind of swinging from side to side.
Yeah, go ahead and pitch up just a little bit for me. There we go.
Increase our speed.
And this is where it'd be nice to have actually 3 people.
Yeah. Good news is we got a whole bunch of different rocks up ahead.
I'm not getting a double that's popping on anything. Oh, there we go, right there. See where my nose is pointed? Okay, hold right there. And let me catch it. It's at if you scan, you see where my nose is pointed, it's at 7,800 meters. And that was a double that just popped right there. Give it a shot. Let me know what you think. 7,700 meters now, roughly.
I'm heading for it.
And I think it's at 4,000. You're seeing the doubles as well?
Yeah, I'm heading right for him. I'm trying to go too fast that I overshoot it, but still trying to get there quickly enough.
Looks like it might be a triple. You're going to have 2 right close to each other on the right side, and then you're going to have another rock that's going to pop on the left. There we go. What do we got here?
I'll keep nose up for you.
2% Quantanium on that one. And not getting a reading back on this one at all. Okay, that one is a 2%er as well. Oh wait, yep, 2 points. So instability at 342, and go ahead and nose to the port side a little bit, a few degrees. And let me just make sure that this one is not the one that's a little bit more. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Yeah, that one's also a 2%er as well. All right. Let's gain some altitude and keep on hunting here. And pitch up for me just a little bit. There we go. Okay, I have a Quantanium deposit. 38% raw. Instability 7.13, and it's at 11 kilometers out. If you can believe it. Straight ahead of us. Go ahead and scan. You'll see 11 kilometers out. Oh, wait. Stop. Never mind. Could be right below us. It's right below us. We actually ran right over it. And that's a 38% rock right there. You see it? We were about to run right over that one. And I'm positioned perfectly on this guy right here. We just need to get a little bit closer. Currently we're at 257 meters out. Keep going, keep going. Altitude lower.
Do you remember if it's port or starboard that has the other lands in?
I do not.
I think it's port. So I'm going to put this a little bit offset like that.
Yeah, and a little bit closer. Okay, whoa, whoa, whoa. That was too close. Back her up a little bit. And almost there, and stop. Perfect.
Tilt a little bit.
So that's a nice single rock right there. I wish we would have found something a little better, but 38% is not bad.
What's the mass on it?
Mass on this guy is 5216.
Okay, so I mean it'll be a good haul. It's not the most super massive one, but it'll be good. All right, I'm out of the pilot seat.
All right.
Drifting.
And Tiny Thumb, this is what you wanted to see, so here we are, my man. The interesting thing is once I'm going to turn this down just a little bit. Now once Vlad gets on a laser, I'm going to go ahead and zoom in on this optimal, and I want you guys to watch what happens when he gets on another MH2, because we're going to stack the buffs on this thing. And you're going to see that optimal window double in size, which is really nice. And
Ready?
I'm ready. You can go ahead and hit me with 20%. Okay, he just got, and look at that optimal window. Look how beautiful that is. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and bring power up. And we'll just let that charge level go up nice and steady. I'm not going to hit it with a surge. And here we are right here. Pretty cool. 2 mining lasers from a mole. A little server desync there. Got us bouncing around a bit.
Yeah, that's the thing that really scares me about the pole, is not having single pilot seats.
Yeah, I know, right? And Vlad, let me know when that power level gets up to 90%. I'm taking some glamour shots from the exterior at the moment.
Okay, you got about 8 seconds. You're in the green zone now.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and... this is so stable, we don't even need a Brant on this one.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that you use Brants for the first break, just because that's the one that, because the mass of the rock is so high, it tends not to jump around as much, at least in what I've observed. So I usually save my Brants for when I'm going after like those shards that are like 100% quantanium, because those are so unstable.
Yeah.
That's usually what I save my Brants for. For this big one, I can usually control it enough, I don't have to worry about it.
And there she goes. Nice and
The
easy.
good thing is we got enough space in the mold, we can grab every one of these rocks if we want to.
Absolutely. Okay, so I'm pointing at one right now that's 86% quantanium. I'm going to go ahead and hit it. Part of it looks like it's underground.
Yeah. 0. So I have to say the UI in the bolt turrets is god awful. At least here, I cannot see anything that's written on the stuff. It's super
Yeah, it's pretty
small,
bad.
but it's small. It's in bright yellow, and it's right on a white background. So it's the worst.
I'm going to try something real quick. I'm going to try reducing my FOV in the graphics settings down to like 85. Okay, do that. Reduce your FOV down to 85 and see if the UI, it's not going to crisp up for you, but it's going to be bigger. Let me know what you think about that.
Okay, it did make it bigger. Yeah, I can read the release right now.
And I'm going to do the same thing with the Prospector, is I'm going to reduce my FOV down to 85 on that too. On all the other ships, it can stay at, 100, but...
Yeah, so Dark Stormy asked you a question about it melting his cutty. I would say it's Alpha's working the laser right now. I don't know if it would melt my cutty for a Prospector. I mean, I really like my cutty because it lets me get that early game stuff because I have a rock as well, so I can on the small miners. But if you had to pick one or the other, I'd probably go with the Prospector, honestly. I think it's a better maker for you.
All right, and the rock right underneath that is 33%, so I'm just going to... Why don't we go ahead and hit it?
Oh, man, can you... Alright, I gotta see if I can do that. There you go.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. I don't think we're doing anything to it.
I'm not seeing power go up.
I'm not seeing any power going to it at all. Is that because it's... let me look here.
That could be we get closer to 30k, but it could also be because it's buried. We need to find like the perfect spot to hit it.
There we go. I got it.
Okay, do you want me to hit it too, or you want to start breaking up some of the other
No,
ones?
you can break up something else. I'll work on this one. Looking good, looking good. These don't seem to punish me as much as the ones in the belt, though. Even the shards, they're not bouncing around as much.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Well, yeah, you still haven't gone after a full 100% more sense there. That could be the difference there.
All right. How about this big guy right here on top? What's he got?
It's like 7%.
Showing 80. Oh, 7%. Yeah, I see that. I'll give you 0 on it.
For this little, I don't do that. Whoa.
I'm at 0, by the way, just for the record. Yeah, Dark Stormy, if it were me, I'd melt the cutty for it, but that's just me. I haven't, but keep in mind, I haven't done a lot of work in the cutty, so I can't really speak intelligently about it, but I am biased towards the Prospector. I think it's a great ship for the game.
We're getting a certain amount of server music. I think jump around more than anything.
Okay, so this one right here is all inert underneath that. And this guy right over here is not going to be any good either. And this one, finally, is 96%.
I'll give you 0 once you break it.
Okay. Absolutely beautiful optimal window right there. Look at that. That's what. Oh. Let's just pull all the power off of it for a moment. One thing else I've been noticing is that if you get any overcharge at all in these Quantanium rocks, like you're more likely to get a lot more inert material. Like it's going to be 90%, but then it'll only give you just a little bit of Quantanium out of that rock. Ginger Bomb, welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you. Thank you for the Discord help, by the way. All right, we'll just roll power into this one nice and easy. It turns out that if you're breaking rocks with friends, you really don't even need any modules, honestly. I mean, the Brant would be nice to have on something that's frisky, but these have been so stable out here. This one's been so nice. The only regret I have, Vlad, is that we didn't find, a field of them with 2 or 3 or 4. And if you have time, I'd like to come back and try. I don't know if you do or not, but
I probably don't.
okay. That's all right. I'll come back by myself and give it a shot.
All right, we could probably start collecting, right?
Yeah, I think pretty much everything here. And the nice thing about being in the mall is, man, you don't have to be picky about anything.
Yeah, we can take this whole rock.
We can just take the whole rock. Who cares? You got 96 SCU of cargo space. We don't need to discriminate. And that is the beauty of the mole right there. The other thing about the mole is that, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but I accidentally slotted 2 Brants and a Surge on this one. So you could have 10 Brant uses just on this one laser. And I believe I have a Brant on Vlad's as well. So that's 15 uses.
I only have a Surge.
You only have a Surge? Okay.
Just quartz.
I'm not able to collect this one. That's 50% Quantanium for some reason. What's our total cargo usage? So we have 96, right? I can't tell because the UI is so bugged out.
We're at 22 out of 96.
Oh, so let's just take it all. Just grab it all.
So that's all. That's all quartz. Quartz. That's also quartz.
Whoa. Creepy. You know that when that server desync happens, the nice thing is you don't even need to be in the pilot seat because at least it's bouncing you back in place now. I have one directly to my south that I can't get to.
The one's probably closest to me.
Yep.
That little one? Yeah, that's just quartz.
That's just quartz. Yeah, pick it up anyway. Why not?
We are at 42 at 96.
Plenty of space. We can scoop up this whole freaking rock. Look at that. Oh, so we need to break this one up. Right here.
If you want the quartz.
Well, this one's got 24%. Oh, wait. Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm looking at the wrong graph. Sorry about that. No, don't really want the quartz.
If there are 2 little ones that were stuck in the ground, had some Quantanium and got them all. So we've got 26 SCUs of Quantanium, 19 SCUs of quartz. We've got 13 minutes left on our timer, 53 total. I don't think there was any more down there. I think we got all the... Actually, that still seems like we're short on Quantanium.
It does. I feel like we're missing something. Where are we at on our volatility time? We're only at 13. I'm going to try and break one of these up real quick just to see if you want to hit that other one.
I think when we overheated that rock, it's going to go into there. Just that fast.
Yeah, like I said, I think they're punishing you now if you get any overcharge. I'm talking about any at all. I think they're punishing you and they're making it inert.
Yeah, because that one should have easily been... I mean, this rock alone should have been close to 38 SCU of Quantanium.
Do you think we have some buried?
No, there was a couple small chunks and I picked them up.
Oh, we're getting lagged now because look at this.
Yeah, I just completely desynced.
I'm gonna turn my laser off so we don't blow up. Yeah, I'm just waiting on this one to crack now.
That's all mine. The other one should have cracked a while ago.
What is going on? And for those on the stream, don't be throwing any hate my way for using a stock paint. Boy, we are still waiting. You think we're about to there goes one.
There's one of them. So there's some underground. There might have been maybe big chunks of it.
Well, let's collect and see what we can see. Look at that. There it is. A little bit of quantanium out of that one. Not much. All quartz on this guy right here. Come on. Give us a little bit more quantanium. Just a little bit.
If it's completely under the ground, why don't you take off? There's nothing else down here.
There is not. Okay. All right. I'll fly us out of here.
There might have been a shard or two that got caught in the ground or we overheated it. But still, 26 SCU quantanium's not bad. 36 SCU quartz.
I'll take it. Oh, now I'm totally lost. I have lost my mind. There we go. Oh, that's just another mining laser. I'm having some brain problems here now.
We're at 10 minutes left.
Yeah, if you can get to the pilot seat before I can figure out how to do it, then please feel free to do so. Ah. Major brain problem. Come on, let's get it done. Oh, yay, it's the bridge. In the same spot it's always been. All right.
Yeah, you were the front turret, so you should have been able to just go
I
down the
know.
stairs and figure it out.
I know. It's just bad.
Alright, I'm gonna hop in the turret so I can keep track of how much time we have. Since you can't do that from the bridge.
Yeah, and the quantum drive spooling, we're out. We're only 2 million kilometers from Arc L1, so that means it shouldn't be a... Dark Stormy says mole mining is supposed to be for big rocks, or am I wrong? Yeah, I mean, and not even necessarily big rocks. You just want more quantity. Whatever form that comes in, whether it's a really big, a larger mass rock, 2 of them, 5 of them, 8 of them. You know, generally you want to be. But you know, we've been searching for a while tonight, and then we finally found a 38%er, so we decided to take it. And this will still be 180 to 190,000 payout, anyway. But when you have friends mining with you, it's always better to find a quantanium field if you can. All right. And we're going to try and get the mole back in the hangar without any issues here. Because this thing handles like a cruise ship now. They must have buffed it. Or nerfed it, I'm sorry. Must have nerfed it.
You know, before the patch goes live, we should try and find out where because I know there's supposed to be 1 or 2 pads left on the space stations. try and find where they are for when we need to get impounded.
Oh, for sure. All right.
Actually, probably just fly up to a hangar and get as close as you can to the door without even. You should be able to get impounded that way.
How we doing on our countdown timer?
We are almost at. We're at 7 minutes of change last time I saw.
Okay.
We should be getting the instability warning here in a little bit. Part of the problem we had last time, I don't think you can land with somebody in the turrets. You're not supposed to. Because when the turrets deploy, they push out from the ship.
Oh, that's right, they do.
Seven minutes even.
All right, we're just going to coast right in as soon as I can hear.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Minutes and 40 seconds. Oop, there's a pad right up there.
Yep.
We'll go too fast for it.
Okay, I'm just going to slow us down a little bit here. Try not to run into anything. There we go. Ay, ay, ay. This thing is just a beast to fly now. And Dark Stormy says quant hunting has gotten harder for him. I think it's gotten easier in the belt and maybe harder on Lyria. But I don't know. We could have just been hunting in the wrong spot, but you know, we had all the signs of a good spot, you know. So who knows?
You're just under 6 minutes, about 5:40 now. Getting out of the turret, so
Yeah, and we're almost in the hangar now. I got gear deployed, everything ready. And did you see that, Ginger Bomb? I requested permission to land with no hands. No more hitting F2, going to the comms, hitting friends. Really don't want to bounce into anything with the cargo that we have on board.
you know, as hard as this thing is to fly, the new meta is probably going to end up being just get it inbounded.
All right, I'm hauling butt out of here to get this thing stored.
Alright, I'm going to bring it down so you just jump out the hatch.
Oh, and of course the ladder bugs out on me. Come on. Ooh, that hurt. All right.
Alright, I got an elevator waiting for us. Good thing is these elevators go so fast now.
I noticed that. As fast as they go, I'm kind of surprised that we're not plastered on the roof or on the floor when they're moving.
To the ASOP vehicle
Yeah,
retrieval
if,
system.
for immersion purposes, you'd be turned into Jello.
Exactly. All right, are we going to get it stored? And there it is.
Goes the dynamite.
Now, here comes the fun part. We're going to see if they fix this bug in the latest patch. You guys saw it. We had 26 SCU of Quantanium. Everybody on the stream saw it. I have witnesses. Last time we did this, we went down to the refinery and there was nothing. No Quantanium. It gave us everything else, but not the Quantanium. And I'm going to be a little bit frustrated if that happens again and they didn't fix it. Because as you can see, the mole is a lot of fun to mine in. A lot more, in my opinion, a lot more versatile than the Prospector. I guess my dead body's still sitting out there. Okay. And the moment of truth, everybody. Here we go. Let's find out.
Hi.
The moment of truth.
See anything you like?
Select material location, Argo Mole. 6605 of refinable. Let's find out. Oh, look at that. Everybody see it? Just beautiful. They fixed it. Unfortunately, insufficient credits. Is there any mining refinery method, Vlad, off the top of your head that'll do it for 2600 AUEC? Maybe I should just leave that sitting on the mole, stored, and go make a little bit of money. What do you think? In fact, I have an idea on how I can do this.
Hey, back again, I see. See anything you like?
We'll just sell a Lancet mining head. And that will give us enough money to refine our Quantanium. So we give up 12,000. Actually, it's going to end up being 24,000 to make 100 something.
Sorry, I was muted. I was trying to tell you, I just sent you 20K.
Oh, thanks, dude. I just sold a Lancet mining head.
See anything
Those
you
are
like?
worthwhile.
There we go. But hey, one thing we did accomplish tonight is we did figure out that the mole is finally fully operational.
Yeah, I'll say that when it comes to refining, that if it's not Dynex solventation or Ferron exchange or anything that gives you high yield, it's not worth the money or the time. A lot of those other ones with Quantanium, they'll cost so much and your yield will go down so much that it's almost worth it to. It's almost not even worth it, or barely worth it to refine it. But
Oh my! Look at Dank Solve. Look at that. Look at that processing time. I've never seen that before. Have you?
For a mole, I have. Now not with my mole because I didn't ever have a mole, but I've seen someone on the stream had it that high because it's based off of the total amount that you're doing at once. Basically, it doesn't run your batch in parallel. It serializes your whole batch. So when you put in 96 SCU, or close to 96 SCU, it's always 3 days, 3 or 4 days. It's
Wow.
I think it's up to 4 days if you have a full mole load.
Yeah, that was a 3-day turnaround on that guy.
Yeah, and the thing is, I think there's a pretty good chance that the PTU will, or that the patch is going to go to live probably Monday or Tuesday. I honestly think they're waiting for the Foundation Festival to officially be over before they push the new patch. So, earliest would probably be Monday or Tuesday, but I mean, it's all are you going to be coming back to take this or not? It's all those fun questions for you.
How do I give
Yeah.
you your 20K back?
Dude, it's the PTU. It doesn't matter.
Are you sure?
I'm not going to be playing this very often. I only really jump on the PTU just to, do the mining stuff with you. For the most part, I'm not even playing Star Citizen until the patch goes live.
I know that's the problem, and it's a problem for players. It's a problem for content creators because you just don't want to spend a whole lot of time creating a bunch of content when it's all. I mean, they let this hang out there for a month that they're gonna wipe everything, and then if you're gonna do a wipe, then get your patch out quick and just get it done. Don't let it sit out there for a month and a half or 6 weeks because nobody wants to play. I don't want to go into the PU and earn because it's all going bye-bye.
I mean, the only people who are doing stuff in the PU right now are folks who are trying to grind reputation for something, for a specific purpose. And like I said, Galactic and I were doing that for a little while. It was fun, but even after that, I was like, okay, I really don't care that much about my repeat. I can still build up a new one once I get other ships and I've got other things to do. So, yeah. Like I said, I think that is the biggest downside of the mold is how long it's going to take to do. Even small, even big batch. I mean, any batch, even if it's pure Quantanium, it's going to be 3 days on the slow end. I mean, that's where Fair on Exchange is going to be useful, but it's, I mean, think about it. A prospector costs about 12 to 14,000, I think, for Fair on Exchange on average.
Yep.
Which is, and it takes 18 hours. Dynex solventation is like 6,000, and it takes a day and a half, a day and 18 hours. So if a mold takes close to fully loaded mold takes 4 days to get done. I mean, how much was that costing you? That was like.
You know, it wasn't that much. It wasn't bad on the cost. It was just the time.
Yeah. So like with Fair and Exchange, like when you look at it, twice that. So that's usually how it breaks out. Is twice the price. But all right, I got to get going. But it was fun mining with you.
Same. I'll be back on Sunday or Monday.
Okay, I thought I might jump in on Sunday for the Siege of Orison just to try and check that out.
Yeah, if you want to do that on the stream, I'm more than happy. We can go do the Nine Tails thing.
I'm gonna try. They put it at a time when I need to spend time with my family, unfortunately, because they don't seem to care about us out in the western United States part of the time zones.
No, they don't.
So they put these things like right in the middle of family time.
Yeah, and my family really doesn't care what's going on in the PTU or the PU, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, no, honey, you take care of the kids because I have to go play a video game.
Yeah.
It doesn't go over very well.
Goes over like a fart in church. Okay. Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, so I'll try if there's nothing too big going on. But if not, then have fun. I'll definitely watch the stream after you do it if you get to this. If you do the Siege War or something.
Oh no! Look at this. They're messing with me.
I would put in a service ticket on that. One of the PTU, go to the issue council.
Yeah, I may do that.
Because that's something that has to be fixed. They're just making it so difficult for people to be able to fly stuff around if you can't repair or refuel. I mean, look at the molds. We used up 50% of the hydrogen for that.
Yep. Yeah, I'll cut this out of the stream and I'll open up a issue council. Am I hopeful that they'll fix it before they release? I don't know. Hopefully they will. I probably have enough hydrogen for a small run out there. So I'm going to head back out for a little bit. And then once I get down to 25%, I'm just going to head on home and put it back in the barn.
All right, sounds good. Well, have
Thanks,
a good night,
Vlad.
and I'll see you later.
And Ginger Bomb is saying they won't wipe during the guide event that ends on Monday, so we should see the update wipe next week sometime. Yeah, and for the new players, I'm going to post some content probably Monday on how to earn. You know, whether it's monitor missions or I recorded the delivery stuff today, so I'll some B-roll on that, so I'll get that cut and added. And then, of course, there's always the easy trade missions. But really, it's the monitor missions and the delivery missions. Pretty simple. You can rent a ship and do those. And Ginger Bomb says, make sure to post the link of your issue council so we can upvote it to help get eyes. Absolutely. Thank you. All right. Another interesting thing they did with the mole, for those who don't know, is guess what? You can't take off. So yeah, I'm just going to make it dance around here. Can't get it to dance to the beat of the music, but ain't happening unless you get into VTOL. That sucks, though. You can't repair, you can't rearm. Or not rearm. You can't repair and you can't refuel. Currently with the mole. But it's not just a mole thing. Vlad was saying There's my 50% warning. Vlad was saying that this is happening with other ships too, so hopefully it's something that they'll fix before the patch gets pushed out. But on the bright side, at least you can collect Quantanium and you can bring it to the refinery now, which is an improvement. And it's actually a big improvement over the last few versions. All right, we're gonna go back to Lyria and we're gonna stick around until we're at 25% on our hydrogen, and then we'll head back home and call it a night. One thing the mole is not is efficient with hydrogen. And to fix this issue last time, we had to pull all the stuff off the mole, so all my custom mining heads and modules, and then we had to go to another place and claim it. So to try and save on hydrogen here, I'm not even going to accelerate. I'll just spool the quantum drive. And off we go. All right, let's find a place with a nice dark spot like that right there. Actually, I don't even want to do that because I don't want to use up my hydrogen. So let's see here. Like that right there. We'll go to buckets. All right, this looks like a nice little spot. Let's go find out. And so we'll just hang out up here. And we have a video on how to set up your scanners to do this. I will say that the mole handles like a cruise ship now, so this will not be as pleasant as it used to be. And so we're sitting at, and one other nice thing that they did fix though is the altimeter is now working on Lyria. That's been broken for a while now. And so what I'm doing is I'm just looking for doubles. That's it for now. And we're going to do our best to and some of this is, there we go, like right there. Maybe? Nope. The last Quantanium rock we found was a single all by itself. We'll get a little bit closer to the mountain range here. And see if we can find, we're gonna head over this direction. Most of the ones that we've scanned so far are out in the middle of a field. It's generally not where you're going to find these things. That looks like a double of something though, so we're going to go investigate. And unfortunately, you're just going to have to look at these things visually. Nope, that really is a single. Okay. We'll get a little bit closer to the mountains. They generally, these Quantanium rocks, the clusters of them generally tend to be in the mountains. Oh, there went. I just flew over. I don't know if that's diamonds or what that is, but we'll turn around anyway. That looks like diamonds to me. Let's try not to bounce off the freaking planet. And there we go. All dead now. The beauty of the PTU. Gotta love it. Hey, on the bright side, I'm going to get a brand new freaking mole out of this thing that's fully refueled. So not all is lost.
Medicine isn't only about healing. It's about being.
Well, my driving was terrible. I will admit, it was bad. Look at that. We'll drop off our little suit, and then I'm going to get into my fail suit here. I call it a fail suit because I definitely failed. Helix 2 and a Lancet MH2. Perfect. All right, we got our fail suit on now. And now we're just going to go back and claim our mole, which will be fully refueled.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
All right, 2 minutes and 32 seconds, and that'll be here, and we can get that outfitted. Then we'll try this again. Oh, look at this beautiful fail suit. Even got little gold inlets on it. Looks like a dry suit almost if you're in scuba diving like I am. And then you got this fail helmet with the lights on. No, don't turn it. Isn't that great? All right. Just to make sure I don't have anything else here. Do we like our white suit? But like I said, on the bright side, we're fully hydrated. And now look at that. All right, let's go check on our ship and see where it's at. And for the record, that is the second time I've died tonight.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Thank you.
1 minute. And Ginger Mom says, yes, we like the suit because it's free.
Please visit us again.
Well, I will tell you what I do like about it. Can you buy a suit at this particular place? So if you're at Bajini, can you buy a suit? And the answer is no. So if you die at Bajini, you're going to be staying at Bajini until you do a character wipe. But now they fixed that because now they give you this fail suit. There we are, Bajini Point. And you cannot buy armor or undersuits or helmets at this particular location. And so what one of the smart things that they did is they finally just give you a fail suit so that you can at least leave the station. Though technically now that you're in a hangar and not on a pad, I guess you could, if you're just running around in boxers, you can board your ship at least because it's in a hangar, and now you can take off. So they actually kind of double fixed it. But the last time I died at Bajini Point, I had to wipe my character. Okay, our mole is back. Look at that. We still have our mining lasers at least. So let's go ahead and slot a Helix 2 and that guy. And on the Lancet, we'll go ahead and slot a Brant module and then a Surge, just to be absolutely safe. Are my paints here, or are they still at Area 18? Oh, there's our effort library. We'll go ahead and livery. We'll go ahead and put that on too. Why not? Look at that. Okay. And Ginger Bomb says that there is a Kasaba, so you could have fancy green shoes. Yes, you could. That is very true. So I could have my boxers and my fancy green stuff. Oh, we actually got to ask for the ship first. It's getting late, folks. Bear with me. All right.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle
There we
selected.
go.
Stand by.
Picky, picky, picky. You got to call the ship in order to board it. There we go. We have it in the hangar now. Yay. All right, let's try this again. And we're going to try not to die. The mole, she just doesn't handle very well. There we go. She's all pretty now with her little gray skin on. All right, let's play this game where we try to find, there it is, the click spot for the elevator. We're going to do a little solo mining on Lyria in the mole. And here we go. And look at that. We have full tank of hydrogen. So not all is bad. Yeah, we bounced the mole off the ground and died, but you know. Hey Kevin, welcome to the stream, my friend. Glad to have you. He says that Kevin says that's way nicer than the Prospector. All right, let's get our destination set here. And we'll try to pay more attention to flying and less attention on the rocks this time until we find something decent. Oh, yay. Scratch the paint. All right, back to Lyria, and let's see how solo mining in the mole goes. So we're going to scan from the pilot seat. We'll find our little rock victims from the pilot seat, and then once we find something decent, we'll climb down into one of the mining lasers. And depending on the mass, depending on how frisky the rock is, we'll either use the helix, which puts out a lot more power, but makes things a lot more interesting because it's a lot less stability. Or if it's a fairly standard rock, then we'll just we'll use the Lance and MH2s. And there's that beautiful paint. I like it. If you guys have watched any of my videos, you know I hate the stock paints on the mining ships. It's either fluorescent orange or really shiny. It's like, how else can we make it much easier for people to shoot at you? All right, we're gonna head into the sun. And we're going to keep our velocity a little bit slower, and we're going to get into VTOL mode. Oh no.
Shields off. Systems activating. Systems on.
So we'll slow down our velocity here, and we'll just scan these ones that are close to us. And pre PTU, you know you'd have a Quantanium cluster because you'd get a double return back. But things are changing in the mining world. And a single could be a cluster now. That one's just not going to cooperate. Okay, let's keep moving into the sun here. And we'll head right over here, because I'm not a fan of mining in the dark, especially with a boat like this that we're in right now. There we go. Let's go look at that. And in the mole, you don't want to pick up too much speed because guess what? She does not slow down easily. But most of the time, it's either going to have, it's either going to be diamonds or it's going to be rocks. So let's find out. Those look like a couple of rocks to me. So we're not going to do anything. Oh, is there more than two? Shed some light on the situation here. Get a little bit closer. Yeah, those are two Quantanium rocks. So let's bring up our scanner. You have to get really close to these things. So let's see, instability 259. That's not going to be any good. Let's go check this guy out right here. Not good, not a good mass, and not a good instability. So that's a 3% Quantanium rock, and that is going to be like a 2. Yeah. Okay. Let's pop back up. Hey, at least we're getting warmer. We'll gain some altitude and we'll head towards this mountain range. And we'll look for another set of doubles again. And I'm actually not going to look at all these over here to my left out in the field. I'm going to look for ones like over here. And so we're going to fly into this mountain range right here. And we'll just keep on scanning. Kevin says, rocks only hurt if you run into them. Boy, isn't that the truth? And you'll notice as I got closer to these mountains, that's a double right there. We'll go check that out. Could be diamonds, but could be rocks. Let's find out. And we're just going to take it nice and easy here. Nothing crazy. Yeah, it's going to be diamonds. And just going to keep scanning all these guys in the mountains here. There's the diamonds we found earlier. Okay, let's go check this out. Got this one right here too. Let's pop that one. Okay, could be more diamonds. Let's find out. I think our double was another double was right here. Maybe not. Gain some altitude here so we don't run into the mountain. And for those that just joined, we're hunting Quantanium on Lyria tonight. I can confirm that the mole, for the most part, is fully operational. In other words, you can mine Quantanium, collect it. It'll actually show up in your hold, and you can refine it now, which we couldn't do a few patches ago in the PTU anyway. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, let's see. So if you've been watching my scanning videos, you know you got to get within a couple hundred meters, like 250, to get some content back. So we're going to get a little bit closer and we'll take a look and see what these guys are going to do for us, if anything. They look fairly large, but that doesn't really mean anything. And the mole just handles like a cruise ship now, so there's no more running up to him fast. And instability is 330, so Quantanium is going to be 4% on that one. Mass looks good. Instability looks terrible. So another 2%er. Okay. All right, let's keep on scanning in the mountains here. And see what we can see. Okay, we got ourselves a single, and I'm going to keep moving in this general direction. I'm not going to turn all the way around because we don't want to backtrack. Okay, we got 2 more over here. Let's go check these guys out. Most of the time when you have doubles on Lyria, it's going to be Quantanium for sure. So I think we're... So we'll go get in range of these guys and see what we can see. Good mass on this guy right here, 6432. Let's see if that translates into good instability too. You want high mass and high instability, so instability needs to be in the 5.5 and up. So 64 on that one. And 60. Instability looks better, but still not good enough to be a decent rock, probably. We need to be in the 5 to 7 range. 2% Quantanium on that one. Oh, that's a nice mass on that rock. But not the greatest in instability, so we're at 11% on this guy. And I'm not out here to pick up 11% rocks. So we're going to back off on those, and we're going to keep on hunting. And we're just going to keep on looking for doubles and see what we can see. And I know I'm not backtracking because if I'm heading into the sun, then I'm heading in the right direction. Trying to stay off the dark side of the moon. Oh, okay, I think I scanned these already. And what we'd really like to find is 3 or more rocks. Something to fill up at least 60 to 70 SCU, but we're going to keep on hunting until we find it. Okay, we scanned those already, I can tell. Okay, we'll pick up our speed and altitude here. Okay, there's a double right there. Go see what that is. We're gonna limit our velocity to about 170. And you can see Quantanium from pretty far off, so you want to visually inspect stuff if you're just happen to be flying by it. Like that is a single rock right there. And what we're going to do is we're just going to fly right up to it and let the scanner do the work. Yeah, instability not good. Okay, back into the sun. We'll keep chasing the sun. And we're just going to keep hunting in the mountain range here to keep things rolling. Hey, Humble, I didn't realize you were still around. Thanks for watching, man. Yeah, the belt is still seems to be more lucrative these days. Or I'm just searching on the wrong spot in Lyria, but... So, Humble's been playing some Elite Dangerous, taking a break from Star Citizen, like a lot of you. Oh, the mole just eats that fuel. How much are Corvettes running in Elite Dangerous these days? Okay, that's a double, whatever that is. Probably diamonds, but we'll go check it out anyway. Yep, that's diamonds. Can't even see the rocks. So we know what that is. Oh, let's go over to this other mountain range. It looks better. Curious how these just showed up at 6,000 meters. There's two rocks over there. Let's go take a look. Yeah, there are people on Elite who have billions and billions of dollars now. Game currency, that is. Yeah, Star Citizen, they had a wipe at 315. Now they're hitting us again, so, but it is alpha. So it looks like we might have 3 rocks right here, not 2. Let's take a look. Nope, it's just going to be 2. Not great on mass, probably not great on instability, but let's find out. 260. Yikes. So as you can see here, that puts us in the 2%. %4 on that one. Diamonds right there, it looks like. Maybe more diamonds right there. So we'll hit this mountain range, and when we get down to about 50% hydrogen, we'll go ahead and call it a night. That looks like that could be a rock, though. Let's go look at it. Just a single right here. Under 250 to get a scan on it. Good on mass. Not great on instability, so it's an 11%er. So we're finding lots of quantanium rocks, just not decent ones. Okay, we got 2 more over here. Let's go see what we can see. Two more rocks on the side of the mountain here. $5,000 on mass, decent on that. Instability, not great. We're just not finding anything with an instability above 5. Yeah, there's one at 439. And that one won't be great either. But we'll keep on trying. At least until our hydrogen gets a little bit lower. Diamonds. More diamonds right there. And right now we're scanning in the mountains instead of out in the middle of the field. But I'm in the White Mountains, and so I'm not feeling like I'm going to have a whole lot of luck here. So we're going to move on here in just a moment. Can't find something a little bit darker. Hey Ginger Bomb, welcome back. We're about ready to wrap up here for the night. We're just going to check these mountains one more time. See if we can get lucky here before we take off. Probably diamonds right here, but we'll go check it out anyway. Yep, that'll be diamonds right there. Okay, we're going to gain a little bit of altitude. That looks like a good one right there. I have to say the belt's been a lot more lucrative lately. So we're just going to fly along the top of these mountain range right here. It's a little bit darker in composition. And hopefully we'll run across something here quickly. Okay, there's two right there. Let's go take a look. I'm just going to make a judgment call. If these turn out to be two low instability rocks, we'll just call it a night for tonight. And there we are at 50%. So will the last Quantanium rocks of the night work out for us, or will they not? Let's go find out. What's it gonna be? Are we mining, or are we calling it a night? Let's find out. Mass is halfway decent, not great, but oh, there's an instability of 756. Look at that. Beautiful. And that is a 44% rock. That's what Daddy likes. Let's try not to crash into it. Let's see what this one looks like. Lower mass, lower instability, 5%. We're mining, folks. That's a decent rock right there. So we'll get ourselves positioned. Looks like our last rock of the night. Okay, so what you do at the mole is you position your nose directly over it. You lower your altitude quite a bit. And then you come up to it nice, and you get within, 75, 70 meters or so, maybe 60. And then you pitch up until it's almost out of your screen. And the reason you do that is because your mining head's directly below you. So we're going to leave our chair. And hopefully that puts me in a perfect position to crack it. And that should put everything, I should have enough pitch down to there we go. Perfect. All right. So what we have is we have a 44.78 Quantanium raw rock. with a pretty good mass. We're bouncing around because of the server desync. We're in optimal range. And I apparently don't have any modules on this one, so we're not going to throw a surge at it. But we don't, looks like we may not need it, I don't know. Resistance is 0.17. And it doesn't look like we're going to get much above 25%. So I'm going to go to another mining head that actually has some modules. Hopefully we shouldn't have to reposition the ship, but who knows? We'll find out. Let's go try out the Helix. I can't remember if I put it on the port or starboard side though. The good news is we can get to it pretty fast. There goes the ladder wigging out on me. Let's try that again. Watch what happens when you pop the whole thing pops out. There have been some bugs where you're not able to power up the laser. Okay, so we have a Lancet MH2 here with a, just look at what we got here. We got a surge in slot 3, it looks like. Oh, that server desync is terrible. Oh, so we may have lost it, dang it. Maybe not, let's see if we can bust it. It is tough to keep it in the green when you can't keep your laser on the same spot because the server desync has happened. I hope they do fix this at some point in time. We're just barely making any progress. And here we go. So with the Brant, it's keeping those vertical oscillations in the optimal window from being too crazy. And it looks like if we're lucky here, we're going to bust this rock without any overcharge. Because I can tell you now in the new version, you're going to pay. And we have enough pitch to handle all these fragments, so that's good. That's not going to be a good fragment though. Look at the optimal window. And it looks like 100% quartz. I'll probably end up busting it anyway just because we have plenty of cargo for all this. That one's not going to be good either. Another 100% quartz. There's a Quantanium raw rock right there. And we're going to use a brand. Oh, we're definitely going to use a brand on this one. I just want to make sure I'm in, okay, slot 2 for the brand. You see how much that's bouncing around? Wow. That's going to be a tough one. And this is where these Brant modules really come in handy, is on these fragments that are just really frisky. Like you can see I'm bouncing around between 0 and 8%. And it is just barely staying out of the overcharge area. And Ginger says it doesn't help that you're hovering, but we kind of have to. We can't have our mining laser out if we're on the ground. On the sides, anyway. There we go. That one's done. Maybe. There it goes. There's another one. Really small optimal window on this guy. Yeah, yeah, you're right. The mechanic of the ship, Ginger Bomb, makes it really tough. All right, so we're bouncing around and we're cracking rocks. Took forever to find one, but we finally did. Okay, there is one below the ground here. And we'll throw a branch into this one too as soon as we can. And the reason we're using brants on all these fragments now is because if you get any overcharge, you're going to make that rock go inert. So now the brants, especially in this latest version of the patch, are even more critical for your mining. And this happens on Lyria and on the belt. I'm going to go ahead and crack this one just because I know that there's something below it that I can't get to. And it's a Quantanium. It's a 50% Quantanium fragment, so we're gonna go ahead and do it. Try and move it out of the way. And hey, James Smith, welcome to the stream, my friend. Glad to have you here. And thank you for the like. We're going to try and crack this one now because there's one below it. And this is all aluminum, most of it anyway. Pretty easy to keep this one in the optimal window. And And hopefully we get to that rock below it. But I don't know. Something bad just happened. And I'm pretty sure there's something else. Yep, there it is right there. And I think this is the one we're not going to be able to get to. And this is 68%, so we don't want to leave that there if we can. We can avoid it. But I don't think we can reach it. With these guys sitting right here. And I'm not sure how to get these guys out of the way, unfortunately. Well, I guess that's the way. Keep an eye on our shields here. We'll just go ahead and melt these guys. Get them out of the way. And see if that'll help us get to the one that's underneath. And there's our quantanium fragment right there. There we go. That's the way to do it, I guess. So James is saying he really likes Star Citizen, but all he's really seen so far is space and ground combat and package delivery. Yeah, and, you know, I like package delivery. You get to see a lot of the parts of the universe that you may not see doing other things. It's going to be tough to keep our laser just right on that fragment right there. Okay, let's see if we can move this one. But yeah, Ginger Bomb's absolutely correct. There's a ton of stuff to do in game. I like mining because it's kind of relaxing. All right, let's see if we can be more precise. I may have to move up a little bit. The payout on mining is really good. You know, it's relaxing. You don't have to have a dual stick setup or something crazy. You know, if you watch some of these guys that are out doing combat and they're really good at it, and they're good at player versus enemy and PvP, you know, a lot of them are running dual stick setups, and it's really interesting. But it's a big investment and a lot of practice, and with mining, you can just use a basic keyboard and mouse. And I'll be posting a video, I think on Monday, that'll tell you how to make money in the verse after the wipe. And of course, there's monitor missions, there's delivery missions, which I really like, because you can rent a ship and do those and make some decent money after you get your credibility up a little bit. And of course, there's trade runs. If you just want to get into moving commodities around from point A to point B. That's very interesting right there, what just happened. But mining seems to be pretty darn lucrative. Okay. Let's go ahead and bust up the rest of the yellows here. And the reason I'm going to do that is because I have plenty of room for everything. So I'm going to go ahead and take it all. So we'll break it all up. Yeah, and one of the ways to remove a crime stat is to break out of prison, but I also have a video up on how to hack the crime stat computer if you want to do that as well. And that seems like it's a little bit less trouble, but that was going to take a while to do whatever it's going to do. Okay. So I think we got everything pretty much done here. And let me see what this one was. This was another rock, but this was an 11%er. So I'm thinking since this is our last rock of the night and I have plenty of cargo space, I may just still trying to understand what is going on with this one right here. $68 quantanium raw on that guy. Okay. All right, yeah, what the heck? Let's go break up the other one too. Might as well, since we have two rocks sitting right here, we might as well just blow them both up. And it looks like the port side mining laser is the one that has my halfway decent modules on it. So we'll do the same thing we did before. We're going to keep our current altitude where it is. And we have this one completely broken up, so it's ready to collect. And I can just do that from the front mining laser once we get done here. I don't have any FLTR XL modules or anything like that for inert or for faster collection, so we'll just hop in the front laser. So we're just going to turn to starboard here, keep our current altitude, and we're going to get ourselves within 70 meters of this rock, and then we're going to pitch up. There we go. So we'll pitch up a little bit, and then we'll back off out of the seat. And I'm going to head back down to that other laser. And then we'll see if we can break this one up, and we'll probably head back with about 70 SCU of cargo. Not all of it valuable, obviously, but James says he knows I'll be doing delivery missions. Yeah, I think delivery missions are a pretty good way to make a decent amount of money. Obviously, you have to do the original, which is only like 3,000 AUEC, but you know, some of them pay up to like 45. Might have hit the surge a little bit too soon on that one, but we'll see. Better to be too soon than too late, that's for sure. Okay, we'll just bring the power down, keep us out of the overcharge. There we go. Keep us as high up as we possibly can be. There she goes. Yeah, James, I have a lot of mining videos up, especially on how to where to go, how to find it, how to outfit your prospector, which is a really important one. There's that shard with all the Quantanium in it, probably. So check out the YouTube channel. Lots of help there. And of course, we like to stream a couple of times a week, hitting rocks. And I stream with a couple of really experienced guys who really know what they're doing. And we are just really bouncing around here. I don't think this one's going to need a Brant module. The Brant is for the stability and the overcharge window. I don't think I'm going to throw one at this one. It doesn't really need it. Oh. They're going to punish me for that, I'm sure. In the PTU, they're really punishing you now for getting into any of the overcharge. They're immediately making some of this Quantanium inert. There we go. Okay, there's one. Let's see if we got any decent Quantanium in any of these other guys right here. Okay, nothing in that one. How about this guy? Yep, we do have something. So we're going to break up this one in front of it. Get it out of the way so I don't have to reposition the ship. Yeah, that's the thing about the mole is it's a good multi-crew mining machine. It's not really meant for one person, but one person can do it like I am right now. Okay, we got that one out of the way. Let's take a look at what we've got here. Okay, nothing worth breaking up on that one, but there is right here. And so we'll keep this one real nice and low. There goes another server desync. They're real nice and low. Try to stay out of the overcharge because there's not a lot of Quantanium in this fragment. We don't want to lose it. All right, almost there. Okay, there goes that one. Let's check this one out real quick. There's a little bit in that one too. And here we go. This is probably the last Quantanium fragment in here because this was only 11%. So we're going to keep the power level low, just keep things flowing as smoothly as we can. We'll pick up the shards in this one and then we'll head over to the other rock. And then we're going to be into our countdown timer, so we're not going to want to screw around too much on this. That's 100% inert. That one's 95%, so that's a good little shard right there. All right, let's get collecting. We're going to get this one out of the way. Okay, looks like we're out of it on that one. And with the mole, we don't have to be as picky. And I'm not waiting for the scan to complete. I'm just picking stuff up and watching the Quantanium counter down here on the bottom. That's about it for this rock. Maybe a little bit right here. Okay, and let's just make sure we're not leaving anything on the ground. And then we'll switch ship positions. We're not into our countdown. Oh, we are into our countdown timer now. Inert. 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 All right, and if this last one doesn't, I'm going to hightail it back up. Okay, we're out of here. Go pick up the rest of the other rock, and then we'll head back to the barn. And I'm just going to hop in the front laser for the collection phase. No reason to sit in one of these side ones. It'll save us a little bit of time. And here we go. We're going to reposition the ship to the other rock we just busted. We don't want to waste too much time here. All right, and here we go. Here's all the other ones we picked up. And we're just going to keep our pitch. We're gonna roll her to the right a little bit, keep our pitch exactly where it was. There we go. Nice and stable. Back out. And then we're just gonna hop down the front laser right here. We don't need anything special to collect rocks. We got lots of cargo space left. And here we go. Hopefully I positioned it well so I don't have to miss anything here. There we go. Yep, I can pick it all up. Great. And I'm just going to run my collector over everything until I start seeing that Quantanium counter go up. Just save a little bit of time. Like that one right there, for example. Not seeing the counter go up on that one at all. There we go. And hopefully we'll leave today with about 30 SCU maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. We're up to 20 right now. Here's this little shard right here. And most of it's buried, so you got to be really precise. Look at that quant raw counter go up on that guy. There we go. That was the one that was buried that I had to blow up a bunch of rocks for. That one's 100% right there. And so we're already going to be up above 260,000 payout on this one. We're going to be in the 300 range here in just a moment after refining cost. So this turned out to be 40 SCU. Not bad. I'll take it. Just make sure we're not leaving anything else on the ground. There's some more. So now we're well into the 300,000 range on this guy. I saw that counter climb out on one of these. Nope, no more. That's about it. Okay, we're out of here. So a little bit of patience on Lyria paid off. It took a little bit longer than usual, but at the end of the day, we're going to end up with about a $350,000 payout on this rock. I can remember a time when I was coming back with loads of 500 to 700,000, mostly 500,000. But I was doing that at least once an hour. So not a bad deal. All right, let's get the heck out of here before we blow up. Well, it won't let me select ARC-L1 wide forestation, so we'll just haul butt back to ARC-L1 and we'll fix that en route. The nice thing about hunting for rocks on Lyria is you're only 2.5 million kilometers from ARC-L1, so really nice. Nice short trip. One thing I am going to do when the patch drops is I'm going to upgrade the quantum drive in my mall. There we go. Fixed it en route. So we're going to pop into ARC-L1, and then as soon as we can cool down the quantum drive, we'll pop into wide forestation. And this turned out to be a 40 SCU, 41 SCU run of Quantanium, so roughly 300,000. Maybe a little bit more. Waiting for that cooldown, waiting for that cooldown. Here we go, here we go. Oh no, it's gonna make me calibrate again. Not a great position to be in. We're about to be into our volatile cargo warning. That's okay, we're still gonna make it. All right. So we're gonna haul butt back here. .21 kilometers out. The mole does not slow down easily at all, so you want to bleed off velocity well before you get to the station. As you can see, we're floating along here, and be very careful with your prediction indicator because this thing does not maneuver at all. And then as soon as we get in range, we'll ask for a place to land.
Please Proceed to assigned landing bay.
We'll get our gear down. There's our landing bay right there. And you'll notice my prediction indicator is not moving very nicely at all. So you just have to be really careful with this particular ship. Try not to run into anything with a volatile cargo on board. And notice in the PTU, your bay doors are opening at a certain point, but they're not going to be open when you get there. See that right there? They're still opening. All right. I'm going to reduce power and just bring her in nice and easy. Not even into our vaults or cargo warning yet, so even though we let the countdown timer float on us a little bit, we're still looking great. And this is my last run of the night, everybody, so thanks for watching. And a special thanks to Ginger Bomb for modding and doing what she does. All right.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Am I not landed yet? What are we doing here? All right, well, we're going to go ahead and get it stored. Not even into our vault or cargo warning. Look at that. How nice is that? We'll go look at what we're going to end up with refined. That's why we were having trouble right there. We landed on a crate. There goes our volatile cargo warning right now. Hey James, no problem. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate you being here. One of the tips that I always like to give new miners is that when you hear that volatile cargo warning, you're going to start going crazy trying to get your mining ship on the pad. And just keep in mind that you have a little bit of time once that volatile cargo warning goes off, and all you have to do is store your ship. That's it. Once it's stored, you're no longer going to have a ship blow up on you. So
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following locations. Please visit
I don't like seeing delivered though.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, Argo Mole is showing us stored. So I'm not sure what it was delivering, but let's go, let's run down to the refinery real quick. And I'll show you what the difference is going to be between unrefined ore sale and a refined sale at the trade depot. I'll tell you about what the difference is going to be. Totally did not do that. Don't know why that happened. So when you go up to the refinery here, you have two consoles. The first one is just a raw ore sale. So you can take the Quantanium that you just mined and you can go and oh, suckage. May have to go back up and look at what happened to our mole here. Can't select a location. I bet you I'm not gonna be able to select a location on the Oh, there it is. Interesting. Let me back out of this real quick. Let me see if I can go back to this ore console. Well, normally you would be able to select a location and your ship would show up and you'd be able to just sell the raw unrefined ore. You're going to lose about 40% of the value. But if you don't have enough money to refine it, because as you can see, this is going to be expensive. I'm just going to go ahead and refine all this. Look at that, 4191 Quantanium. So that's going to be 300 grand, easy. So here's fair in exchange. It's going to cost me 17,960, but it'll only take a day. But look at Gaskin. 3 days. Actually, not Gaskin. I'm sorry. Zinc solvization. Because that gets you the same. That gets you exactly the same Quantanium raw refined yield right here. But notice that it's going to take 3 days and 6 hours. So you have the same yield, the total cost of about half, of about 88.90, and then 3 days. And by the time that happens, the patch will probably drop. So I'm just going to pick fair in exchange, maybe. Boy, I better pick something fast because this is not looking good. I think I'm about to 30K. Yep, I'm about to 30K. Yep, the server's about to die on me. I should have just set the work order up. Oh, there it goes. There's my 30K error. All right, so what we'll do is we'll head back in. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to exit all the way out. I think though that with persistence, I should still have. We'll see. We'll see if I lost my huge Quantanium load or if it's still there. And that is my Avermedia card complaining. There we go. Whenever you get a 30K, you got to exit all the way out and come back in, unfortunately. So what we're going to do is we stored our ship. We didn't leave it on the pad. So our stuff should still be there. Let's go find out. And headed back in we are. Maybe. And by the way, for the new viewers, my performance stats are in the top right. It's just an NVIDIA performance overlay, so nothing special there, showing FPS, CPU and GPU utilization. And I'm on a 12900K with a 3090 RTX currently. Soon to be a 4090 when they come out in the fall, or maybe in the winter. I'm not seeing a good reason to upgrade to the new Intel processor. So their 13th generation processor. They say there's going to be a 20% increase, but honestly, I don't think you're going to get a 20% increase in Star Citizen, especially since we're server side limited on FPS. I think the newer card might help with volumetric clouds and may smooth things out a little bit, at least here. But, all right, everybody, let's go down to the refinery and see if my Quantanium is still there after a 30K. For those of you who've been around for a while, you remember the CSGO servers that were running at 100 tick and how much smoother the gameplay felt? I'm hoping Star Citizen, at some point in time after they work out the server meshing, that they do the same thing, where you have really high performance servers that allow the hardware to do what it's supposed to do. All right, I should have known there was something wrong when I was selecting the ore sales.
Hi, good to have you back.
And still not allowing me to do that. Man, what is the deal? All right, well, let's see if we can get a work order set up quickly. Okay, there's our mole, and here's our refinable, so we still have it. So I'm not going to mess around too much here. I'm just going to go ahead and select and see if we can get a work order going before another 30K happens. Now, in previous versions, if this would have happened, you had cargo on your ship at the time of a 30K, you would have been out of luck. Okay, so 17,960, and it's going to take 1 day and 2 hours. We're going to have 3981 of refined Quantanium after this is done, so I'm just going to load it up in my Mercury Star Runner and run it down to the trade depot in Area 18, so a really quick hop, and it'll get me about 300 grand. And so between this refined Quantanium load of 2303 and this one of almost 4,000, we're looking at roughly 525. So 525,000 in these two work orders. I'm normally averaging, I do only 3 loads in the Mercury Star Runner, so you're pushing 650 to 700 per trade depot run. So that's why if you want to mine, you should mine. And those 3 runs will take you an hour to an hour and a half once you become efficient. And most of these were in the Prospector. This one wasn't, but most of my work orders are from the Prospector. So, all right. Ginger Bomb was asking me, so can you use your Moby and see what amount is on the server? I am not sure. Is there an area in here where you can see how many people? I'm not sure if there is in here. I think that there is a command that you can run in the console. I mean, this looks like quite a few people, though. Man, look at all these folks. I mean, this is a lot. You know what? Let's ask our helpful community. Oh, I see that. Active members, 119 out of 120. Good spot, Ginger Bomb. Look at those eyes. $119 out of 120. All right, so that's it. We're not even into our sustenance counter yet. What is the deal with that? Oh, it's just because I guess maybe we came back in. But if for those of you who are just getting into mining, you don't have to go up to the Galleria and F around up there trying to find something. You have water and power bars right here.
Finding
And so that's beautiful. And then you can always carry a couple on you as well. Ginger Bomb, I'm sure we were probably in that range when we 30K'd again. It looks like they're testing the limits. I know we're getting a lot more 30Ks when we have 120 people on. All right, back up to the hangars and halves. The nice thing about Arkel 1 is you can actually buy armor here. If you just go up to the Galleria, that's a nice, helpful thing. And it is 12:21 a.m. in the morning my time, so I'm going to call it a night, but I'm going to let you guys take a look at my fail suit one more time. And I had to earn this thing. I took a fully loaded mole. I'm talking with Helix and 2 MH2 mining heads and Brant modules and Surge modules on each head, and I bounced it off the planet of Lyrium. And I did a really good job too. Broke the ship up, and this was my reward. So I call it my fail suit. Anyway, if you like my YouTube channel, please like, subscribe, and give me a thumbs up on my videos. And Ginger Bomb, my moderator in here, she runs her own Twitch channel. It is awesome. They get into all sorts of trouble over there, causing mayhem and havoc throughout the universe. You probably will get a crime stat, and it's a lot of fun getting it. So go check out her Twitch channel. Same username, Ginger Bomb, exactly like it is what you see right there on your screen. And in the meantime, I'm going to thank everybody for showing up. Thank you so much. And I'm going to call it a night, and I will be back on Sunday. So I will see you guys on Sunday night. And hopefully all our refinery jobs will be done, and we'll go and cash out. And then I'm going to lose all that money as soon as the patch drops. But that's okay. I just wanted to make sure that the mole was working, and it is. And that makes me happy. So anyway, thank you everybody for joining, and we will see you again soon.